Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
He's just asking to check my prostate, and I have a very healthy prostate, and Dan's insisting on checking my prostate. Can you get him off of me? I mean, you're the only person that can seem to make him not do something. Jay couldn't do nothing. He told Jay, shut up, he'll check his.
Keep it up.
Keep it up,
Keep
Jay.
it up, Jay.
Keep it up, Jay. I'll
next.
check yours next.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Wednesday, August 20th, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. What's up, my friends? Me, Lummy, Seth Money Kushner, Tuttle.
Good morning.
And Macho Man. Hopefully he's not having near the rage. Macho, I think that we're all friendly enough that we can talk, freely amongst each other. Especially you and I. You and I got a pretty good relationship. We actually spend alone time together because you get here about 20 to 25 minutes before the other dudes. So you and I get to talk a little bit.
What else happens during alone time?
Oh, a little bit. We just act like a
little tickling, little kissing.
Yeah, a little nut scratching. You know how we do.
Yeah.
You guys gossip about us?
We don't dock or nothing, but Macho might take his shirt off and show me his latest posing technique, and I've been known to oil his back up a little bit, but I forget I was going to tell.
Yeah, you were talking. He was a little hot yesterday. You thought?
Oh yeah, Macho. I thought you were running a little bit hot yesterday. I thought maybe you're leaking some antifreeze. Maybe had like a pinhole leak in one of your radiator hoses or something. You're running. I think you were pushing water yesterday, buddy.
You had a hot dog wrapper on your grill.
Yeah. What happened, buddy?
Was just a little hangover road rage, I guess, and I didn't know all the facts of the accident. So, but I would like to know if there's skid marks or not. So if they even attempted to stop.
Yeah. I don't know, Mach. If you like to go over to the Florida Turnpike,
Can we do a remote from there?
I actually have, Macho Man, one of those, those wheels that you like surveyors have. I use it for the track all the time, like when I'm measuring if I need to order bin block or something like that. So I actually have one of those wheels that like measure distances with, and I could loan that to you if you like to go to the Florida Turnpike and see if there was any skid marks.
No, I'm over. I'm good. Thank you.
And Lummy, I need to meet with you on Operation Goat Relocation.
Gotcha. Okay.
Get with Wolf Fencing on that.
All right.
Because out by where Merch Creek lives, there's a beautiful and by the way, I don't want everybody to get mad, but eventually, probably like in a year or so, we're going to be out. We're going to be moving studios, and we're in the process of working on that.
Who would get mad? Who are you talking? Us?
No. But I'm
talking to the listeners.
Yeah, I'm talking to the listeners, saying
Don't get mad.
No. Like I'm gonna have to relocate the goats. Because we can't just.
Why would they be mad?
Well, I mean, they get mad at everything, Seth.
I mean, Lummy's still going to be streaming them every week.
Seth, they're mad. They're mad because you got a black shirt on today.
No, I know. I know that. I'm just saying, like that. The goats aren't going off the radar.
But I want everybody to understand that the place that I'm putting the goats is Lummy approved. I already had Lummy over there.
It's not a dumpster.
It's it's a little bit more.
I'm sorry.
It's not a dumpster. First of all, we're not giving them away. Like if we were going to like Lummy, the strip mall that I'm down to like 4 areas now, and Macho and my man and I have surveyed 2 of them, and so the area that we go to, there's no, it's a parking lot. Like we couldn't bring the goats.
No.
So the first option would be get rid of them, give them to some fine listeners or a good home. But that would absolutely, I honest to God think that I think Ashley would call me up and say Warren's in therapy right now because those are his. I mean, next to Walker and your wife, they're probably something you love the most.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you literally.
Is it just for the show, Lummy, or do you really love the goats more than anything?
He loves them.
It's going on 6 years now.
He loves them.
Would you die for the goats?
But
it's like an animal. It's like a dog.
I'll tell you right now, man. And as soon they are smart, and as soon as they see Lummy, and they have like an eternal clock. They know about what time 10 o'clock is because at 10 o'clock, Lummy always runs out and kind of checks on them. Don't you, Lummy?
Yes.
Yes. And so, I think you bring them a little treat, like a little handful of feed or something like that.
Yeah, I've been going next door and breaking down some branches for him.
Yeah. So one, Lummy loves those goats. Oh my God, they're
actually finally starting to listen.
Probably more than Kristen loves Tuttle.
Oh my God!
Because I feed her the D.
Right. You feed. Yeah. When's the last time you fed her the D? Let's just be honest.
It's been a while. She's
Right.
starving like an African child at the moment.
Is she like one of those Sally Struthers where her belly is distended?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She hasn't had D, or
Yeah.
at least your D.
Yeah.
So Lummy, adopting them out and not having them, we own them is not an option. So my second option is, Merch Creek has some property out in Yes, she is selling her house. She's selling her main house, but she owns 3 more houses. One that her dad lives in, one that her son lives in, and another one that her mom owned, an investment property that her mom owned. So I'm relocating the goats to her son's area. It's an acre and a half.
It's nice. It's a nice
And you
nice size.
You get a break on property taxes too with goats.
Yeah, I guess I could green space it or something like that. Or I think if you have one cow, if you're zoned agricultural and you have one cow on it, you get like a huge tax break.
Yep.
So anyway, Lummy, I want everybody to know that I took Lummy out to the location. And I showed it to him, and I showed him my vision because the area I want to put him in is fairly dense woods.
Yes, it is.
Like it's very, very dense
It won't
wood,
be.
and it has a couple fallen down trees where they can naturally climb. And all I got to do is get a hold of Austin from Wolf Fencing. And Lummy, instead of doing that Kevin from Sunbelt, God bless his little heart, he just can't find us one of those. No. So I'm thinking about usually just use literally using metal stakes. The metal stakes that you go with like an 8-foot farm fence. And I think that would be okay.
I think so too.
And then building a gate, obviously having a natural gate, for you to go in and out of. And I think they'd be good with that.
It would be probably 2-3 times bigger than what they have now.
And here's the deal: it's definitely 2 or 3 times larger than they have now. But more importantly, it's really thick thatched wood. It's really thick on the woods.
Yeah.
And I have been watching YouTube videos. Like goats love really dense woods. They love their little goat feed, but inevitably what's best for them is not goat feed, natural, foliage and natural, what is oak leaves and
oak leaves, all that
Kudzu
kind of
is the
stuff.
one thing. You ever seen the kudzu that takes over those vines that
Yes.
climb up the trees and stuff? That's what they use the goats for.
Well, yeah, I've been watching this one guy and he has 40 goats. 40 goats, and he can put 20 goats inside of an inside trailer, and he brings he has two F-350s, and people call him, and he puts this temporary fencing up around where people want, people buy property and they got these really dense woods, and before they call their local land clearing place that's going to charge them $15,000, they call this goat dude and he charges them like $500, and he lets his goat stay there for like 5 days, and it looks like literally somebody dropped a bomb on the place. Like all you see is just brown twigs and everything. Now, Lummy, you've seen the area. Do you think that they will? My question is, do you think we should get a couple more?
I think we let them go at it and see how they do for a little bit before we
You need to
get
get
another one.
a woman.
Yeah, well, if
They don't have any testicles anymore.
Yeah,
But
they
still.
can't reproduce.
Yeah, and they love
can't
each other.
Yeah, and they love each. They're gay.
They're Brokeback Mountain goats.
They're not. What if you're not gay, but you're everything? What's that called?
Oh, you're on
Pan.
me or
Pan.
yeah.
Pansexual?
Seth, is that pan?
Oh boy, I don't know the all-in-one deal. I'm not sure what that's
I
called.
thought you did.
No, that might be late. You might not have a label if you do them all.
Yeah, I think it's a pan.
You might just
It
be the
is
Swiss
pan.
Army knife of
Yeah,
sex.
pansexual is person of sex or they're attracted to any sex or gender.
So I think let me. Would it be safe to say that our goats are pansexual?
That's right.
Yeah,
We're accepting.
but they like to kind of BF each other.
Yes.
But here's the thing. They don't get they don't do any actual penetration. They just get up there and their wieners will get a little bit hard, and then they go like wham, bam, bam, like the most they get in is like 6, and their wiener is like to the side.
Bubba, you're doing play-by-play on goat porn.
Well, I mean, you can't help
They're
it.
like teasing itself.
Here's the
Seth,
deal.
we'll take you out there.
Lummy will back me up.
Yeah.
You can't walk out there without them watching one of them BFing the other one.
That's right.
It's just like that's all they do is pee on. First of all, they pee on themselves.
Yes, their face.
They don't pee on their butt. They don't pee on their buddy's face. They pee on themselves. So they'll pee on their own face, and then that kind of gives them the pheromones to want to go BF their brother.
That's right.
And so then they'll pee on. So they pee on themselves face. And can you imagine peeing on your face? And then I'm just like, man, I got to go hump Lummy.
Actually, Bubba, it's a little different, but yeah, they pee on their face, and that's to say, hey, brother, come over here. I'm ready for you to give me some air
so like
humping.
when Baby sees Hootie pee on his face, Baby knows to go over there and offer the butt.
Yeah, give him a little. No. Baby gang goes, takes Hootie.
What are these R. Kelly goats?
Yeah.
So when
Yes.
so peeing on your face means I'm ready.
Yes.
Come get me.
Yep.
But there's no getting. Like there's no actual sex at all.
Correct. Both goats did like Tuttle a lot.
Oh, they
Yeah,
did.
They were trying to hump him a lot.
You know what they do to me? They eat my shoestrings. Every time I go out there, and then sometimes Baby gets a little aggressive with me. He gets like, I think, Lummy, I really do think they kind of know who the boss is around here,
Yeah, they do.
and they're mean to me.
Yeah, they know. They
think
can
they
feel
know-
your aggressiveness.
I think they know that I'm your boss, and they love you more than anything. By the way, we're talking about our goats. We have 2 goats here at the studios, and behind the studios we have a pond which has been fairly stocked up. Like, Lummy, can you look into our pond and actually see fish?
Oh yeah, probably over 100.
And so
They'll just swim up and stare at me.
Lummy's got it. Lummy is like the crocodile hunter. He's got all that whole area back there. You know, the turtle. Does the turtle Todd the turtle know you?
No, Todd's dead. There's 3 other turtles.
Todd died.
Yeah, Todd died.
What happened to Todd the turtle?
Well, we think the homeless guys got him when they lived across the street.
Turtle meat.
Yeah, turtle
it's
meat.
good.
Turtle soup.
God.
Turtle soup.
Yeah. Because that pipe goes to where the homeless guys were living, and they had a little campfire going.
Oh, and so we have a drainage pipe. So Todd the turtle got stuck in the drainage pipe and got put on their property.
Yep.
Next thing you know, they're over there sitting by their campfire, and here comes a turtle floating through the pipe, and they're like, "Oh my God, our God has answered our we needed a turtle for some soup."
Yes.
So do they stick when you do turtle soup? Do you stick the whole turtle in there? Like, I got to think that. The meat,
you cook it in the shell. But
like when you take the shell off, like where's the meat? I feel like a Wendy's 1984 commercial. Where's the beef?
It's inside.
Yeah.
I mean, he has organs. He's got meat. He's got a regular body. He's just got a shell over him.
His legs and all that kind of stuff.
That's little, though. I mean,
but the shell steams the meat inside, so that's it comes with its own personal pressure cooker.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to say that Erica's son doesn't have a pond.
Yeah, no problem.
So we're gonna have to get out of the pond business.
Okay.
And we're just gonna stick to the goats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unless I get a big excavator.
You mean Lummy's not gonna have to till the land of the next studio?
No, Lummy's just gonna basically. And here's the thing:
he's not gonna have to be the outdoorsy man.
Lummy has one responsibility. Now he's got several. You got to take care of the cattails. You got to take care of the cleanliness of the pond. If we let it go too long, it'll build up algae. You got to keep the aerator going, right, Lummy? It's got its own aeration system. Then you got to feed the goats because the goats really don't have much grass left because they've eaten it all. And the area, the pond takes up the most of the area. So Lummy's got to constantly always be cutting off, like branches of various trees. Lummy will go around the neighborhood with an electric chainsaw and cut off oak tree leaves. If you go all around this industrial park area, you'll see oak trees that just have limbs cut off of them.
Yeah, people stare at me a lot of times.
If you go to Winn-Dixie, the produce department around 8 a.m. throws away all their stuff that they got to get rid of, and it's in one big bag. Let's just go dumpster diving. I bet they would eat the hell out of some leftover veggies.
Yeah, but here's the deal.
Yeah, they do.
We have subsidized their natural food source, which is forest and oak leaves. Do you know what I was watching the goat guy. They love poison ivy.
Yep.
Like if you and I get poison ivy on us, we're screwed. We're gonna get those. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get poison ivy lumps and scratches and whatever. Poison ivy happens. You can look it up. Poison ivy happens to be one of the goat's most favorite foods. Isn't it amazing what they can eat if it just touches us? It causes us pain, but they eat it. So what I'm thinking, Lummy, is your duties have going to be really, really reduced. All you have to do is make sure they have fresh water. And I have and Vicente has a hose. I don't think that it'll make it clear out to the goat land, but I'm thinking about getting you we have a hand truck, and if you just fill up a big barrel, full of water and just, walk it out there, then we could have a trough for them that pour the water from the barrel into the trough, and there you go.
Oh, is that maybe I can get a side-by-side?
Or, what we could do. No, you're not having a side-by-side.
Then I feel like really in the country.
How about this? How about we get a rain collection barrel?
Oh, there you go.
And put it out there.
Yeah.
And then you just rain's the best source of water of all.
It sure is.
So anyway, I will tell you, Lummy has surveyed the goat land. I'd like to get with Austin. Can you get with him?
Yeah, no
I'll
problem.
get with him.
Yeah.
And I want to tell him that I want to make it so much more easier because those metal fence posts you can literally do with one of those, those those things you put on your hand and you go bam, 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 bam. You can literally do that with those. You don't even have to post hole dig those things. They have a spike on the end of them, and you just smash them down about 6 smashes, and then I think they have 4. I think Austin will probably be able to buy it through his fence through his fence, purveyor. But at Tractor Supply, I think they have like 4, 6, and 8 foot farm fence that's made specifically just for farm animals. Like our chain link fence, I think is way overkill in the back.
Oh yeah, easy.
So if we just get regular farm fencing, would you say 6 would be enough, or you got to go? Yeah, 6 would be enough.
I think 6 would be enough.
As long as their shanty isn't. But they don't take, like, if they really wanted to, they could get a running start and jump over the fence now, and they don't. They don't.
No, they
Have they ever tried?
No, because they're too smart. They'll just break open the lock.
Oh yeah, our goats are so smart that they can actually they can do a combination lock.
Yeah,
they really can. What's happening in Tuttle? But so anyway, I'm gonna get with Austin. See, if Big Red ever gets healthy again.
Oh man,
I think maybe me, you, Austin, and maybe that would be it. Like one guys would be laying the poles down, and the other guys could be just stretching the fence. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. It just has to be able to keep them in. So it doesn't have to be fancy at all.
Nope.
So
Perfect.
And I think we could probably buy the farm fence from Austin. I don't think it's that much. And and we relocate them. Now, how hard would it be to what I have to get? Erica's got a big trailer. Is that what we'd have to probably move the shanty with?
Yes. Yeah. We'll just have to put it in the trailer.
And what would you do? Just take a sawzall and just cut it right at the ground?
Yeah,
the
we'll dig it
poles?
up. You will dig it up a little bit, cut it down, and then transport it.
And if you really needed to make it taller, you could put posts in the ground and then use those buckles to you could put 4 foot posts in the ground, sticking up 2 feet, and then put those buckles that affix 2 posts together, and you could raise it 2 feet if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think they have enough stuff out there that they're not going to be needing more height.
Do you think they're going to go crazy because they've never been in a woodsy natural habitat?
Yes, I think we won't see them for like a week. I think they'll be disappeared in the woods.
When you show up,
they'll pop out from me.
When you show up, they will.
Exactly.
Tuttle, what's been going on in Tuttle world?
Not much. Just been staying busy with work. Had a physical yesterday. I haven't had a checkup in a while. I gotta go and probably get what is the one where they put the scope up your BH or whatever?
Colonoscopy.
Yeah. I gotta
tell you, man. I gotta tell you, for you men out there that are listening to the show, the 6,000 that are on Rumble. Are we 11,400 skinny? Are we 11,400 medium? Or are we 11,400 fat?
We're a little skinny.
Yeah, we're skinny.
Yeah.
So it's going to take the entire day of begging our fine people on Rumble that are watching the show for you to follow us, because we've been gaining about 100 followers a day, and we'd like to get those numbers up. So thank you. All of our other numbers are growing just unbelievably. We didn't get near the traction on our Hulk Hogan reels yesterday that I thought we would, because it was some of the most shocking stuff, in your face stuff that I've said, and quite frankly, I'm not trying to push the envelope, but I'm just trying to find out where the truth is, and I really, 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 really laid it out there on some very, very over the top stuff on what I felt was happening with the Hogan situation, and actually begging for one of Hogan's attorneys to issue me a 770 notice. And for those that aren't familiar what a 770 notice is, when a broadcaster or a journalist or anybody for that matter says something blatantly untrue and maybe borderline slander and or libel or defamation, then the person that you're talking about, their attorney will serve you or your attorney what they call a 770 notice. And that is basically for you to get on the air and to retract what you said that you claimed to be true, and for you to set the record straight on what is true. And let me all through the Hogan thing has come in 2 rounds. One, when he was still alive, and I was the only person that was talking about the true condition of his health status, that he was not doing well and that he potentially could die. And at that point, I mean, how many times did I say, hey, if I'm wrong, issue me a 770? Practically every day.
That's right.
One never came. Because you can't issue a 770 if, by the way, Tuttle, we might have to change Tuttle's screen and get that Aqua Beta out of here, Aqua Beato out of there. If Aqua Beato can't stand up and get current with us.
Okay.
And you know what? Send this air check to Mike Musio. Mike, I love doing business with you. I absolutely love Aqua Beato canned
How's that work?
What's that?
I got my head in front of the banner. I just kind of moved
Oh,
over
perfect,
a little bit, you know.
You don't have to do that, Tuttle, because I feel
Okay, all right.
I feel
I was
you
just
don't.
checking.
I feel you don't feel comfortable that way.
Okay.
But Aqua Beato is a studio sponsor. We sold them a studio sponsorship. I do really like their water. I really do. I prefer canned water now over bottled. But they are, they're behind on being current, and I'm going to give them. I don't like doing business on the air, but sometimes I do. I'm going to give them. They have till Friday, by noon.
Okay.
Well, I don't even know if they have Friday to noon, because usually Friday by noon we're all out of here. Friday's our early day. We get the hell out of here for the most part.
Well, I'll be here with me and Colton. We'll be here.
Okay, so he could drop, yeah. So Friday, if they don't have a check that gets them current by Friday at noon, I'd like Macho Man to take down all the Aqua Beato, studio sponsorships, all the commercials, and everything, if you could. Also, Lummy, I remember I asked you, I needed a list of all of our commercials that we are running on the network.
Yes.
So, Mr. Musio, Mike Musio, I've known you since 1992. Good friend of mine, and can you please and I don't know how much ownership you have of Aqua Beato, or you're just a salesperson or the vice president or what you are, but you're our contact person. So can you please get current so that I don't have to change studio sponsorships, change Tuttle's screenshot, and make the necessary changes now that we're not doing business.
Lee Tires, $10, watching from UK.
UK. So let me just send that to Mike. Mike, I'm not saying this adversarially. Let's just can we listen, we're a business. In fact, I just showed Seth a business contract for his opinion. And he's like, I don't think you can go wrong with that. I'll give it to my legal team, which is Sammy. Sammy, will you read this? Sammy checked. I'm going to say, sir, your contract's great. My 7-year-old, my host's 7-year-old read through it and said he thought it was a great deal. Seth, I'm just going to add that one little provision in there that we talked about. The person appearing on the gimmick.
Yeah,
and that's it. I think we're good to go on that.
It seems like free money.
That'd be pretty nice, wouldn't it?
Absolutely,
pretty nice. We got some pretty amazing stuff happening to the show. We really do. Hi, who's this? You're on the air.
Hey, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yes.
It's John in Kansas. Hey, did you see that deal on Instagram yesterday? It's a picture of Hogan, and it says new murder footage. And they got a deal there, a little video. It looks like, I guess it's supposed to be Brooke, but they got her up on the bed, and she got her hands are like up around his neck.
Man,
oh my God.
that is horrible. I mean, first of all, I hope you know that it's AI, and Brooke hasn't physically seen Terry for 2 years, so like that's disturbing. That's really,
well,
that's wrong.
I guess I got because I got all fired
he did.
up. Had to tell you.
Hold on. So you're trying to tell me, sir, that, for one inkling of a second. Now, granted, I do get bamboozled with AI, but I've learned how to run it by Seth first, and he tells me. Seth would be like, that's from 2015. Yeah, well, everybody. I recommend everybody getting a Seth in your life, okay? If you can afford a Seth, get a Seth.
Why would you need a Seth? You're a damn imbecile if you fell for something like that.
Yeah, I mean, sir. Let me. Can you send it? Can you send it
looking for it. I'm trying to look for it on Instagram. I'm seeing a dog at his funeral.
There's another.
Come on, Tuttle. If it said new murder footage here, and then you click on it, and it's Brooke choking out the Hulkster, you're not believing that? Come on.
No, I gotta deal with this at the park on a daily basis. People.
I don't think she's choking him out. She's putting something in the port, like Bubba said.
Hold on, bitch. Don't put me on this. Don't get me in on this.
They're making AI videos based off your what you're hurling out, Bubba.
Exactly. Now, if it was Sky Daily putting something in his port, I mean, I'm not necessarily, arguing with you on that one, but Brooke nor Nick had anything. We're not physically there when he passed at all. So, sir, please.
I hope you don't vote, right? Please tell me you don't vote.
Let me ask you a question, sir. What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm kind of semi-retired.
You need to stay that way because you're easily bamboozled. I'm just telling you. This is the kind of guy that if he was working as a cashier and something was $20, you could go up and give him $22 and say, okay, now give me that 20 back and I'll give you that 2, and then give me 10 back and I'll give you the 12, and then give me the 12 back.
Money's different.
Yeah.
He's like Brooks from Shawshank Redemption. He's not cut out for this world.
And he laughs at it. All right, you imbecile. See you later. There is this dude that got a hold of me on Facebook Messenger, and first of all, I'm not even going to play his stuff. I'm not going to play his stuff.
Oh, man, come on, Bubba.
No, this guy.
Come on, dude.
His name's Michael, and he's like, I just want to let you know that I talked to Terry last night. And I go, and I got some information for you. So I humored the guy, and I messaged him back from Facebook, and I go, well, what did Terry say? And he goes, first of all, he wanted me to contact you. Okay, buddy. Secondly, he said that 4 masked men came in the middle of the night and killed him, and they shot syringes under his thumbnail to kill him, and then they put him in his tanning bed after they were done.
What the hell?
So I wrote him back. I said, sir, he was not found dead in his tanning bed. Nobody shot anything underneath his fingernails. And there were 3 people that were there when he died. His wife, a nurse, and a physical therapist. There was no other people there. And he's like, well, Sky and the pastor from Indian Rocks Beach, they're the one. And I'm like, listen.
He mentioned a name. He sent the name of the person who killed Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, which is the Indian Rocks Beach pastor.
Oh, that's who it is? I didn't look it up.
Aaron Pipitone or something like that. Like
he gave you a lead.
I actually Googled the guy's name. I'm like, come on, man. I mean,
but
listen.
Bubba, that's what people are saying when they hear about what you're saying about Hogan. They're going, "Come on, man!" So when you've got another guy that's on the same page as you, you have to embrace him.
You don't hear me saying that 4 masked men came in the middle of the night and shot syringes underneath his thumbnails, picked him up and put him in the tanning bed. And I didn't. What you're hearing from me is, why did you have the primary physician be the person that signed the death certificate, and why didn't the medical examiner do an examination? That's what I'm screaming. Legitimate stuff. Now, I'm telling you in full disclosure, I am being contacted by nurses, police officers, EMTs that were part of this.
Oh.
And I have a little bit of a correction. I've been wrong about I'm trying to uncover this just like everybody else is. And where the problem is with regards to the Hogan death and the big suspicious whodunit conspiracy theory, the problem lies with one entity, and that is the Clearwater Police Department. Because it's been brought to my attention. Well, you know what? I'm going to do words, and I'm going to tell you where I've been wrong. And I hope people appreciate, as I'm gathering this intel, trying to piece this all together. We still don't know if Hogan's been cremated or not. I've been told that there may have already been an autopsy. And I've been wrong about a portion of the death certificate that I didn't know the formalities of how that works. And now I do through the great police officers, EMTs, nurses. I've been kind of set straight on how that process works. And as wrong as I've been on some of it, it somewhat leads to making this even more of a shadier situation. So you know what? I'll get into that next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hey, Rumblers.
Thank you, Lee Tires.
Can you guys give us a follow? We got like almost 8,000 of y'all. Can you give us a little bit of a follow? So we can get to 11.5, and then after 11.5 comes 11.6, and then 11.7.
Yeah, Secret Habits in 8 months.
Clem Kush did pretty good on the members, Seth.
Did it?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Oh, Bubba, can you turn Macho's mic down? Right now, he's testing it. He needs to test it. He put a new processor in it.
Oh, God, he already sounds too hot anyway. I'll have to test him.
Macho said, you want to test now?
Yeah, hold on here. Oh, man. Chat going on here, yeah. Macho, go ahead.
I just want to make sure the levels are still the same.
Oh, you're way better. Like
way better. Okay.
You're way less hot. Like you're more in tune with what we sound like than being way hotter and beefier. You're
the other processor, the preamp went on it, I think. So.
Yeah. So you're perfect.
All right, perfect.
All right, thanks. So, now, is there anything we could? Well, we probably that we could. I know that Macho Man loves his weather, so he puts a weather box in there. But could we put like a sports sticker in there or something like that, Seth? What do you think like that? Like if you put a sports sticker that just went through all the games last night, you know, baseball.
Way back in 5 minutes. Line one
You
is
see in our lower third quadrant there?
Yeah, we can do a sports sticker.
You know, all sports, baseball.
Line one is a Fitzgerald patient.
What? Okay. So yeah, I mean, if we could put a sports sticker in there, I think that would be cool.
All right.
Seth, what do you think?
How do you do that? Like,
I think I don't know. I'm sure. Here, let me see.
You have to embed it into the video.
I mean, could you get like world news or something?
Well, we can't really have the video running. We'll get copyright.
I'm gonna see here. If
I was looking for one of those. I can't find like a webpage or whatever.
Okay.
So if you could find one.
Yeah, if we
I'll
can
have
find
to put
one.
it up.
I think just throw Newsmax in the bottom quadrant.
Yeah, that might be good too.
We can't throw a Newsmax though.
Because you'll get
our whole We'd have to do almost like.
Let me just be looking for a sports sticker.
Yep, I'm about it.
Now they have a sports ticket. They have a sports ticker app on Google Play. I mean, I love weather, but usually there's not an event.
Macho knows how to find any event.
I know, but I'd either want like a.
Here's a ticker. The Yankees hit 9 home runs against the Rays last night. 9 home runs.
Did they really?
They're 6.5 games out of the wild card.
Let me. What was the score last night?
A lot to a little.
12-2.
Yeah.
Razor died
after a rain delay.
Jermaine shit the bed this year.
But we find something in that lower third, whether it's a news ticker that scrolls or a sports ticker. I'm going to talk about
weather on the nines.
I'm going to talk about 4th Gen roofing.
Okay.
I need the air check. I need the video.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
As we might be pulling down the Aqua Beato stuff, I think for years I've always had a handyman roofing commercial. I think that's been in our commercial rotation within our network for, God, ever since we started it. Did we not?
Yes, we have.
Pull it. Pull.
Yeah, I think we have already.
Yeah, pull the handyman roofing. Because Fabrizi sold handyman roofing. He's out.
Oh.
He's out.
I bet he got paid.
Oh, he got paid. Did he get paid? But his son is now. The handyman roofing legacy started out with Dick Fabrizi, Papa Dick, and he handed when he died. I don't know, 10, 12, 13 years ago. He and Richard was always like, kind of second or third in command. Handyman Roofing is a huge roofing company, one of the largest roofing companies in Florida, and very reputable too. Even though Richard doesn't own it anymore, the people that bought it are there. It's a good roofing company. But Dick Fabrizi, built it, from scratch, and then when he died, Richard took it over naturally. And Richard then started grooming his son, who was at that time like 21 years old. He started grooming his son on the ins and outs of roofing. And Dick, like when Richard was a young buck, he was up roofing. He was up, when you go from roofing to being a salesman, to being then running a crew, so there's different levels of being a boss man on the roofing company. So Michael went from roofing to being a salesman to running a crew to being a regional guy, and Richard incorporated Michael Fabrizi in Handyman Roofing. Michael's now been working for Handyman Roofing, I think now for 15 years now, 15 plus years, and he also incorporated his daughter Raquel Fabrizi, which by the way you should see oh man.
Do you want to know who has the life is Michael, though? Holy crap.
Oh, no, but he did move out of Dad's big house.
Oh, he did?
He was making so much money with Handyman that he moved out. Yeah, he did have the life.
That boat, bikes, hot chicks.
And he's good-looking dude. But you should see. So I grew up with these kids, Raquel and Michael Fabrizi. I grew up with them for 20 years. I lived across the street. They were Richard's my partner in several of my nightclubs that we did, and he was my best friend. He was in my wedding, so he's just a great dude. So he cashed out a Handyman Roofing, and so by the way, he incorporated Raquel in the roofing business to run the office side of things. There's the guys that's putting the shingles on your roof. There's the guy that's selling that job to you. And then there's the woman, the girl that has to the scheduling and answering of the phones, and they have several most roofing company has several people answering the phones, but Raquel has learned kind of the back end of the roofing business, and it's been a family tradition for well over 50 years. So Richard, I think a year ago, sells out, and Michael and Raquel are still working there. So Michael, and by the way, he can't ask his dad. His dad cannot help him at all because his dad signed, when you sell your business, then you sign like some kind of paperwork where you won't, start up another roofing company, or you can't help another roofing company. So Fabrizi has a really, really ironclad, I got to stay out of this whole thing. So Fabrizi, for the most part, doesn't even live here. He lives in Rochester, New York. Oh. He's got a $5 million home up there, and with like 300 acres, and he just snowmobiles in the winter, four wheels and deer hunts in the summer, and he hardly ever comes to St. Pete. So I get a call a week ago from Raquel Fabrizi, and she's like, "Hey, listen, my brother and I have branched off, and we're starting our own roofing company. We already have 4 really, really, really hand-picked roofing crews. We already have 6 or 7 salesmen. I think they're doing it with my good friend and Tony Gaudiosi. He was a salesperson for Handyman as well, like down in the Port Charlotte area. So I think it's Tony Gaudiosi, Michael Fabrizi, and Raquel Fabrizi that have started this new roofing company called Fourth Gen Roofing.
Nice. And
it's like, Michael is the 4th generation of Fabrizis to be in the roofing business. So Michael left Handyman, Gaudiosi left Handyman, and Raquel left Handyman, and they started their own roofing company called Fourth Gen Roofing. And supposedly, I was talking to Michael, and they're already killing it. Like, by the way, and so it's brand new, and I want you to look at just how slick of a presentation. This is their website right here. You can go to fourthgenroofing.com. Right here's the homepage. Let me look how, they got your Pinellas number, your Tampa number, your Hillsborough number, your Bradenton, Sarasota number. They got, about us. They got, services, resources, contact, financing, and then it goes. I mean, look how nice this website looks. It is. And so, and anything that you would potentially need, you can go to the number 4, then fourthgenroofing.com. And by the way, so I'm talking to Michael, and I'm like, Michael, if I'm going to start helping you on the advertising tip, you've got to tell all your salesmen, and since you're still kind of a small company, like when Fabrizi owned Handyman, there were hundreds of crews. I mean, what I'm saying? It was so big. You couldn't get a message necessarily to all your salesmen and stuff because you had so many. But since Fourth Gen is starting out smaller, and they're gonna offer a 10% Bubba Army discount. So if you call Fourth Gen Roofing, and whoever answers your call or whatever, you say, "Hey, listen, I heard about your roofing company on the Bubba the Love Sponge show. I'm Bubba Army. 10% off no matter what deal they got going on." And they got some deals going on right now. I don't know what I'm getting. Let me see where I'm getting that feedback at. Damn it, sounds like crap. Hold on here. There it is. Of course, it's on Rumble. There we go. So I'm talking to Michael, and he's like, we have a commercial already. They're running commercials on Bay News 9, Fox 13, and look how well done this commercial is. I'm genuinely proud of Michael and Raquel and Tony. Tony's my age, so I didn't watch him grow up, but Tony and I have been friends since 1992. Tony was originally the general manager at Jammin's when I would do Tuesday night wet t-shirt, and then he became friends with Fabrizi about 20 years ago, and Fabrizi got him in the roofing business. He's like, "Man, get out of the nightclub business It's going to kill you, and I can make you a couple $100,000, selling roofs. And so I think Tony's a partner. I think Bingo might be a partner. And of course, I think Raquel and Michael own the majority of it. Here's their commercial.
For 4 generations, we've been more than just roofers. We've been your neighbors, providing Tampa Bay homes with superior service. 4th Gen Roofing are your local roof repair specialists with decades of expertise and knowledge. Our family's legacy of highest quality craftsmanship lives on through every project. Visit us online to save $1,000 on a new roof or
So let me. Right now they got if you go online and book it online, you save $1,000.
Nice.
But if you would also say Bubba Army, you're going to get another 10% off. Like, I'm having lunch with them tomorrow, and like to see them. Their shop's kind of down by Mike's Pizza a little bit. They got a big warehouse, and I think they got 5 or 6 crews. And so I'm going to go look at the facility. I'm going to have lunch with him.
If I call them and I say Bubba Army 10 times, is it free?
No, but you get. Listen, if any of my really immediate, like Tom Bean one time when Richard owned Handyman Roofing, Tom Bean has this mansion out in Lutz, and it's got kind of like a copper roof. It's a very unique, expensive deal. And Fabrizi, like Tom Bean got quotes from like anywhere from $110,000 to $74,000, and Fabrizi did it at cost for Tom for $68,000 and said, if he wasn't your agent, I would have never even touched that roof. It was such a pain in the ass. Nice. So any of my immediate friends, that has roof needs, call me. I'll hand deliver you to Michael, and Michael will handle you. So like really, Seth, like if you did have a roof problem, just call me, and you're not gonna have to. I'm going to send the owner out there to talk to you.
Dude, roofing and towing, man. I know that you're my go-to guy.
Thank you.
I wish I would have waited a couple months instead of dealing with the jobbers I dealt with.
If you would have waited a couple months, I would have sent Michael or Tony or Bingo out there, and it would have been half of what you paid. It would have been done in a week, and it would have the craftsmanship is unbelievable. So anyway, let me watch this commercial.
$1,000 on a new roof or $250 on a repair. Before you spend,
listen to this. They really got they got a QR code that you can scan.
Good.
Save $1,000 on your new roof, $250 on a repair, or don't forget to mention Bubba Army and get another 10% off. Hey, you know what? Let me when I'm talking to them at lunch and I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna help them out. I'm gonna make them do their television commercial over and say, if you mention Bubba Army, you get 10% off.
Nice, there you go.
Wouldn't that be cool to be on the TV commercial?
Oh, hell yes, It would be great.
Oh, 4th Gen.
4th Gen Roofing.
And by the way, they already have a jingle. They already got a jingle, Lummy.
I like it.
4th Gen Roofing, our family's legacy, your peace of mind.
Our family's legacy, your peace of mind, 4thgenroofing.com, Pinellas, Hillsboro, Tampa, Sarasota, Bradenton. And Michael told me 2 days ago that they are already booked out for 2 months, and he's looking. And if you're listening to my show now and you're a roofer and you want to make some real money, go to Fort. They're looking for roofers. They're really looking for good roofers. So anyway, 4thgenroofing.com, and if you mention Bubba Army, and people listen to people in Florida are always needing roofs. You ever notice that?
Yes, they do.
Tropicana Field, he could have got that contract if it would have been earlier.
Hey, Raquel, tell them that you guys will fix Tropicana Field. Are they gonna? Did you see where within Tropicana Field that St. Pete's trying to do a $40 million buyout? Did you see that, guys? So
no.
Seth, listen to this. St. Pete, it's gonna be like, I think the estimate came in at $56 million to fix the Trop roof, and that only guarantees, that's just their obligation to have it in working order by next year so they can spend 26 and 27 there, because they're only going to be there 2 years. That's it. Like, they're done. When their contract's done in 27, we all know they're either going to build a new stadium here in this area somewhere, not in Pinellas, or they're moving, right? I mean, I don't think they have any options. So St. Pete doesn't want to invest the $56 million on a prehistoric stadium that's not good for nothing and only get 2 years out of it. So they're asking if they can give the Rays a lump sum of $40 million, and they both walk away. And the deal, like, they're done. Their obligation to have to play there 2 more years is over, and St. Pete's obligation to have to keep that a working facility is over. And
well, did they? The repairs are underway. Did they reject the deal, or did they propose it halfway through?
I think they proposed it halfway through.
Have you seen the inside damage from, like, just the rain?
They're saying that's going to be up to half of what it is. Of what the repair is half. All right, I promised to talk about the Hogan stuff and correct myself. So I was talking to an anonymous source yesterday.
I sent you that Instagram post too. It's not a video; it's just a picture.
I don't even know if I want to play it. Like, is it
pretty? I can't believe the guy fell for it.
Oh, are you kidding me? This guy shows you how stupid this guy is. So, that doesn't even look like Brooke. That doesn't even look like Brooke or Hogan.
Hogan looked pretty. His chest was.
Hogan literally looked like he died from a superset in chest, like Seth was. Lummy, yesterday, after the show, where did we find Seth?
Seth on the pec deck.
Seth on the pec deck, pushing big weights.
225, 230.
Pushing big weights, pumping up that chest. That's probably what Seth looks like when he takes his shirt off and lays in bed like that, like he's full crab. And that's Phoebe right there getting ready to attack him.
Chub it up, Spice, $20.
Saying, hey, Sammy, I don't go pick up Sammy for 45 more minutes, honey, with that chest. You got me turned on, baby.
Woo.
Sorry, Seth, I didn't mean to get creepy.
No, I would love to, yeah.
Live vicariously through me and you and your sexual exploitations. All right, so I talked to a person that knows a little bit more than I do about this. I'm trying to piece all this together. This Hogan death certificate, medical examiner refuses to look at the body, no autopsy, the Hogan's general physician, which is Dr. Fitzgerald, which another thing I'm getting is a lot of people are coming out of the woodwork, which, by the way, you can... Anybody that's listening to the show, if you have any information with regards to Dr. Fitzgerald or to anything that's happening in this Hogan deal, whether you were an EMT at the scene or a police officer or whatever, you can always email us at show at BubbaArmyHQ.com?
Yes, sir.
Show, SHOW, at BubbaArmyHQ.com. And we will completely remain anonymous. You're a source, and we're journalists, and we don't have to give up our source. And so I have a source, Lummy, and as you know, I had a lot of sources during the medical portion of this, and I was right. So the source told me that the way the formatics of a death certificate is, if the person that dies, doctor, happens to be around, that he'll just sign the death certificate. It doesn't mean he did. And again, this is where I've been wrong. And so I want everybody to know that I'm wrong at times, and I'm not arrogant or big-headed enough to think that I can't be honest with you and tell you when I've misspoke or misstepped. But as I'm wrong, then I try to get the right information and continue to piece this thing together. So the person tells me, you're not really throwing Fitzgerald under the bus because he is absolutely, and this is my opinion, but he is the go-to guy. He loves feeling important. He loves having cops that owe him favors. And so he actually is the guy to get pain pills. Like if you need something that your regular doctor may not prescribe you, kind of like Tuttle. Remember when you were addicted to pain pills and you would literally, it was always, you were so addicted to pain. You know what? I actually have Tuttle on here and I can speak to a person that had a pain pill problem.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't think that you're going to get mad at me for us walking you through your problem.
No.
And how addicted you were to them.
Yeah,
but it got to be where you would doctor shop and you also would stage injuries and go to a new doctor to get, 60 Percocets.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you would do things, but not, like shut your arm in a car door, trying to break it or fracture it.
The reason that I went after the pills was that I could take those and people couldn't smell alcohol on my breath at the time. I needed something.
You could be high.
Yeah, I could still be high and stuff, or I didn't smell like marijuana.
So this Fitzgerald guy has been investigated, but and there might be even a current investigation going on now. But he has the reputation and he loves the attention he gets because he's got cops and athletes and rock musicians.
He's been on movie sets.
He's been on movie sets, because if you need pain pills, it's usually a pain in the ass to go to your doctor and say, I need 60 Percocets. He's going to say, for what? And you're going to say, because my neck hurts. And he said, well, I'm not. You're going to have to go to a neck, some type of spine or neck specialist, get an MRI, and they're going to have to do. I just can't, as your general physician. It's very uncommon for a general physician to be doling out pain pills at the copious amounts that he does.
Dentists are even really, really, stingy on the pain pills now.
And so I don't know if we have any DEA agents listening to the show, but you might want to look into and this is just strictly my opinion, but you might want to look into Dr. Gerald. Is it Gerald Fitzgerald?
Yeah, Dr. Gerald J. Fitzgerald.
Dr. Gerald J. Fitzgerald Jr. And isn't his practice in Indian Rocks Beach?
No, Largo, but it's on Indian Rocks Road.
Okay, in Largo.
Yes.
And so if you're a DEA agent, you have access to his data bank and everything that he prescribes to whomever. And so let me know for a fact that there's some DEA agents that watch and listen to the show. And I think as a DEA agent, it's not unethical for you to look up a doctor based on a hint or based on some intel to see what in fact, I think that's kind of what your job is. I think as a DEA agent, not only you're trying to take that big semi-trailer down that's loaded full of marijuana and cocaine and fentanyl on 95, but I think your job also is to regulate these doctors that might be, very heavy-handed on general physicians handing out mass quantities of opioids. I think that's within. I'm not a DEA agent, but I'm thinking within the DEA agent's, job description, that is something that you're responsible for.
Can I ask a question? With the pill database that we have here in the state of Florida, wouldn't just a regular pharmacist head of pharmacy be able to look up that stuff?
Maybe, but the other thing is we have been told, we've been told by credible sources. I don't necessarily know that it's true, but that he has there's several pharmacies around his general area that will not, like Publix, Walgreens, some very reputable pharmacies that will not fill his opioid prescriptions, and that patients of his that get these type of prescriptions have to go to mom and pop and or compounding pharmacies to get their pills. Now, so I've been told that just because he signed the death certificate doesn't mean he did the investigation. So, as a matter of fact, I've been told that he did not do the investigation. And I've been all of this time, I have been under the impression that can you go ahead and pull that death certificate up again for me? I think I might have it here. Let me see. No, that's 4th Gen Roofing. Can you pull it up for me?
Yeah.
All right, tell me when you have it. But it's been my understanding that, when he signed off on it, on the death certificate, that he might have been the person that actually did the investigation. And I all along have said that seems somewhat unethical. So as you can see here at the very bottom, certificate information, certificator's name, Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald Jr. So I've been under the impression that that's the guy that, checked Hogan out and said Hogan died of a heart attack. When this is the guy that is Hogan's general physician and may very well have overprescribed him some opioids. And my opinion yesterday was Hogan he was in his recliner. It's where he was most comfortable. Might have got up in the middle of the night, been in excruciating pain. And listen, I've done this many a times with Hogan where, it says take 2 and we take 4. Right?
Oh, we're all
like that. I mean, Seth probably doesn't. Seth seems like he's kind of not a scaredy cat, but he does what the doctor says. Like, Seth doesn't go rogue on pills like we do. I think Seth's probably a little more responsible.
Why would I? I'm afraid, even when the doctor says I can take, pills together, I still check with like 5 other people and the internet.
I know you do.
I'm convinced I'm going to die.
So
if 1 is good, 2 is even better.
Yeah, well, me and Hogan used to be like, if 2 is for that little scrawny 180-pound guy, we're 300-pounders. We need 4. and then Hogan would chew them. So because most pain pill Percocets, especially the yellow Percocets, they're coated. They have a coating on them. Well, if you chew them, that coating, you're chewing up that coating and you're getting to the medicine faster. It hits you faster. So
what was his quote that he would say all the time? I think he used to say, no waiting on the runway.
Well, that's when you do something intravenously.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no waiting on the runway. It goes right to your bloodstream. Now, I never did anything intravenously with Hogan ever. But, I guess some wrestlers may have. And the expression for shooting something intravenously is no waiting on the runway, meaning you're going right. You're injecting jet fuel right into your veins. So I've been very critical of Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald Jr., thinking that indeed he's the guy that put his hands on a dead Hogan and checked them all out and came up with the determination that he died of a heart attack. Well, all he really did was sign the death certificate. That's all he did. He did not check out Hogan in any way, shape, or form. Now, that leads me to this. If he didn't, who did? Well, it's looking like the Clearwater Police Department did. Oh. Well, why? And Jay Diaco actually called the medical examiner of Pinellas County. And if the medical examiner of Pinellas County said, well, he didn't have any reason to believe that there was any foul play, so he didn't do an autopsy. Well, meanwhile, do you really want a local police department who is probably very much in bed with the Scientology cult? Do you really want them? By the way, they're police officers. Now, they can investigate in a detective type way all sorts of things, but they're not medical experts. I don't know that a police officer or a detective, I know Chad Geary. Chad Geary. I know lots of detectives. And I think lots of detectives will tell you, I can maybe tell you how they died, who shot them, who broke into what door, but I can't tell you necessarily medically how they died because I'm not a doctor. I'm a police officer. I can tell you what door jamb was broken, and I can tell you, but I can't. So because the police department is doing this investigation, and so far during this investigation, they don't suspect any foul play. That's why the medical examiner has not done an autopsy. Well, if Dr. Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald Jr. did not do any investigation other than just sign the death certificate, who has done that? Who has put their hands on Hogan and delved into how he really died? Are they taking the EMT's word for it that transported him to the hospital? Are they taking once you got to the hospital, the operating or emergency room doctor? Like, there's so much unknown, and they found Hogan to have leukemia. He was getting ready to start kidney dialysis. They said he died of a heart attack. There's all types of different things that are going on here that would scream. Now, first of all, if you're the Pinellas County Medical Examiner, you don't have to be told by the Clearwater Police Department, hey, we think something fishy happened here, so won't you go ahead and open him up? Let's do a pathology report. Let's do a toxology report. Let's see what's in his body, because we don't really know. We found him dead on at his El Dorado home, and we immediately started doing chest compressions, and we couldn't save him. He's done. He was done. Well, there's a myriad of things that could have happened. You just can't blame it on a heart attack. So the medical examiner somewhat intimated to Jay when Jay talked to him, listen, I don't do medical examinations unless there's some type of suspect play or something like that. Well, did you know that within the laws of being the medical examiner, you have the right to do an autopsy on anybody you want? You literally, I could shoot I could take a shotgun to my mouth, blow my head off. It's very obvious how I died. And if he wanted to do an autopsy, he could still do an autopsy. He answers to nobody. The medical examiner answers to nobody. He has the right to do an autopsy he can wake up in the morning and said, you know what, it feels like the wind's blowing from the south today. I think I'm going to do 4 autopsies on these people. There's no explanation needed. He has carte blanche. So when you don't have the treating physician that's giving you any solid data as to why this guy died, and you're only taking the data that you got from the EMTs that were treating him en route to the hospital, and then the hospital operating room doctor, and you're just taking their word for it, and the city of Clearwater says there doesn't seem to be any foul play around here, how do you know that Hogan didn't wake up in the middle of the night? Do you know that I can name off 2 people right off the top of my head, wrestlers that died from taking too many opioids while going to bed. My good friend Test, remember Test?
Yes.
And my good friend Brian Adams. Both of those guys were going to bed and took too many pain pills, and they died in their sleep. It stops your heart and your breathing. So you got Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald Jr. as Hogan's primary physician. He has a reputation and has been investigated by the state of Florida a couple different times for being overly aggressive on prescribing opioids to the point where, we have a it's floating around here somewhere. It's from the Board of Health, where he was implicated on a guy that died. He was Dr. Fitzgerald was this guy who had knee pain, and Fitzgerald, prescribed him like 90 Percocets, and the guy died. And the state of Florida did an investigation and solely blamed Fitzgerald's overprescribing of opioids as to how the guy died. So you got that guy. Listen, let me tell you some other shady stuff about Fitzgerald if you really want to get down to it.
Oh.
He has, over the years, had some very, very, very close connections to some Pinellas County sheriffs. And the Pinellas County Sheriff's Department's been called out to his house several different times during domestic violence situations that they've just that they've calmed the situation down and walked away, and he never went to jail. There's been time. You know what? Pull his traffic. See if somebody can get into the Pinellas County court system, right? There's a search engine.
Yeah.
Put his name in and look at how many traffic infractions he's had fixed, where there's a no pros or the judge dropped it or something like that. This guy rolls around Pinellas County as a rock star because he prescribes pain medicine to anything from cops to rock stars to wrestlers. And so if that's the guy that's Hogan's primary physician, one would think that Hogan had access to opioids, and Hogan, nobody's bringing this up. Hogan may have in the middle of the night been in pain. Obviously he was in pain. Look at him. Took too many and killed himself. And that might not necessarily be the doctor's fault, but I want to see what type of volume he was prescribing Hogan. And then here's another wrinkle I'm going to add to you. My phone lines are blowed up too, and I have to go to words. I'll get to the phone lines next. But here's a wrinkle to it that nobody has thought of. But what if Fitzgerald really was doing the right thing and said, I can't give a guy that has a weak heart opioids. I just can't. Terry, I'm going to tell you, although I've been getting reports from various sources that Fitzgerald never told Hogan no, ever. Hogan pretty much got whatever he wanted. But let's say that Hogan, for one time, Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald did the right thing and told Hogan no. You're in just too weak of a condition for me to be prescribing you pain pills. These pain pills could kill you because what they do is they slow down your breathing, they slow down your heart, and they can kill you. So let's say Fitzgerald told for one time in his and their friendship / doctor-patient relationship, Fitzgerald said no. What if Hogan had one of his, Ronnie or one of his little cronies, hell, it would have been me back in the day, go out onto the streets. And we all know, every one of us knows that if you really needed to get a pain pill, if you ask somebody who can ask somebody who can ask somebody, you probably could come up with a couple, right? If you know the right people to ask, you could probably come up with some. If I needed to buy 20 Percocets, not necessarily that I travel in those shady circles, but I could ask a friend who could probably ask a friend that could probably, would we all agree, we could probably in a couple days, if we had the money, now they're exorbitantly priced, like $20 a pill.
Oh, man.
But I mean, Lummy, we could find somebody to get us some.
Yes.
My second opinion, my second theory could be Hogan didn't have any. He sent one of his boys out to get him some, and they were laced with fentanyl.
Oh.
Now, let's not forget, Matthew Perry, former star of Friends, was looking for ketamine. He was addicted to ketamine.
Oh, he's using it for therapy, I think, for his depression.
So, and he was. But he went out and got some illicitly. And the woman's called, Lummy, isn't she called the ketamine queen?
Yes, she is.
And by the way, I got a story. In fact, I'll come back with her. They did, oddly enough, on Matthew Perry, they did an autopsy.
Oh.
Imagine that.
Well, he was on Friends. Well, Hogan was way popular, too. That doesn't make any sense.
Hogan was on the Love Boat, bitch.
Yeah.
Hogan was on Baywatch.
Oh, there you go.
A-Team.
A-Team, Baywatch, Texas Rock and Ranger.
Thunder in Paradise.
Gremlins movie.
So Hogan went out and got some illicit pain pills, took them, and they may not have been. And listen, unless you get, and if you travel in those circles, and unless you get these opioids from a reputable pharmacy, you should never take them, because it only takes like the size of a pencil lead of fentanyl to kill you.
Yes.
You never know what these bad guys are cutting this stuff with. So I think that's a very far-fetched theory. I think my theory is that Fitzgerald did prescribe him some, and I think Hogan overdosed. I think Hogan. This is on Hogan. This isn't a Sky issue.
So then, no Scientology.
Well, maybe, because why are they not letting the Clearwater Police Department investigate this to the fullest? So maybe you're right, Seth. Maybe that Scientology has nothing to do with this.
I'm just saying, if he overdosed, I feel like, I don't know how they would be involved in that. It'd be a hell of a movie if they were.
Has anybody brought up long over the year type poisoning? Because like the dialysis and the cancer and stuff seems like that's something that could come from like long-term poisoning or something. Has anybody talked about that?
No, I think he was in and out of the hospital so much that I think if he had traces of poison, that's something you just can't. I think that would have been detected. I think that him taking too many pain pills, whether they were prescribed to him or not, is what killed him. Now, why Clearwater Police Department is being so hard to work with, and they will not release the 911 dispatch audio. They will not release. They're not even releasing the report, the initial report. Now, I know this is an ongoing investigation, I guess, but they won't release that. They won't release any of the body cam footage. Like, there's just 3 or 4 things that don't add up. And here's the thing. If I'm the medical examiner, and I know that Dr. Joseph Fitzgerald is his primary doctor, and I'm assuming the medical examiner probably would know what Fitzgerald's history would be. Why aren't you opening up Hogan and doing a toxology report and seeing if there were lethal levels of things that could kill him while in his sleep? I mean, I'm just saying, like, why that would be step 1, and they're refusing to do it. If you want an autopsy, the family's got to pay for it. I think they are. It's just that there's so much secretive bullcrap going on around here. I've talked to people that were boots on the ground, and they're like, and I wouldn't continue to press this issue, ladies and gentlemen, if I didn't have some pretty solid, concrete testimony and evidence from people that are very close to the situation saying something's not right here. I might be all over, hitting and missing all over various parts of what happened, but this isn't as clean as Hogan suffered a heart attack. There's nothing else to see here. There's something else illicit going on here.
You're saying foul play was involved?
Yes.
Oh.
And it could have been, and you know what, Seth? It could have been Hogan did it to himself. Like, Hogan took too many pain pills and killed himself. Not knowingly, but Hogan overdosed, and it could be that simple, which I can live with. And I think the general public can live with.
Even with him being religious?
Well, yeah, yeah. People who believe in God overdose every day.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about the thing you said maybe you did it on purpose.
No. I don't think. I don't think that Hogan said I'm going to take 10 pills and kill myself. I think Hogan said I'm going to take 4 to take this pain away, and all the medicine that he had pre-existing in his body from all the operations and all the things he did was enough to be a lethal level to have killed himself. But he didn't kill himself consciously. He did. He killed himself by accident. So I mean, and this could all be resolved if the medical examiner of Pinellas County wasn't so far up either. Here at the end of the day is probably where the root of all of it's coming from. The Clearwater PD is pretty much controlled by Scientologists. And for whatever reason, Scientologists don't want this investigation to go any further. Whether they were involved or not, they don't want it to go any further. They want to cremate him, throw him in an urn, and this be done. All that's going to do is lead to more speculation. The only thing that shuts my fat ass up and everybody else that will have a conspiracy theory on this, the only thing that drops a mic and makes everybody shut up is an autopsy. And that's one done from an independent pathologist or an independent person who does autopsies from, like, let's say, Orlando, that doesn't have or has the ability to be influenced by Scientology. Scientology is bad and it's evil. And I'm just telling you, they have their hands all over this. Anyway, Lummy. Phone lines are packed.
Yes, they are.
813-902-8222, 813-90-BUBBA. I'm sure everybody wants to talk about this. We'll get to it next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Xanax. They're taking it down. Could that have been it?
Designer Xanax?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but...
You want some?
What?
You got any?
Well, I don't think so. They've shown it on TV. It doesn't look like what I got.
Well, hold on. Is it Xanax that's different? Is it different than regular Xanax?
I've only seen the headlines on TV. I just thought I would bring it to your attention.
Maybe you could dig a little deeper, a deep dive on it, and if it's something we could talk about.
I just think maybe one of your sources can tell you. I don't deep dive.
You better come from the horse's mouth. I gotcha. All right. Appreciate it. Hold on. Good morning, go to the Love Sponge Show. Can I hear you? All right. Look. All right. Hold on. Good morning, go to the Love Sponge Show. How's it going? Great. What do you want to talk about?
Opioids.
All right, hold on. Bubba, does that work on the sports thing? Kind of goes over today's games.
Let me look at it lower, my little lower.
The scores, the standings. Baseball right now.
It's hard to see. Yeah, I think that would be good. Does it go through everything?
Yeah, scores, standings.
No, not just baseball, but every sport.
We have to build it. We're trying to find an all-in-one. But that's something that you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Something like that. All right.
Yeah. Let's yes.
What's up, LM?
Let's keep that until we can build something that goes.
Yeah, I got you. He's the Durrell. Line 1 is about, he's an over-the-night trucker that drives the turnpike and wants to talk about the truck driver. He says he can explain it all.
Okay.
And then 2 and 3 are about Hogan.
Okay.
Hey, Macho Man's got a MLB thing.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Do you like it?
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
I'm gonna have every team's record memorized by the end of the show today. Quiz me at the end of the show. I'll tell you everybody's
Chicago
record.
White Sox.
39 and 80. 45 and 81.
It shows the scores and then the games today. There's the games today.
Is Aaron Judge going to get MVP or is Cal Raleigh going to get it?
I Cal Raleigh. If he keeps it up in September. If he fades.
And Judge had some time off, but I think he'll still be able to
Power pick it up.
He'll still be able to hit enough bombs to make it interesting.
I like that little clicker like that, don't you, Seth? Don't you think it's better than the weather?
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
And then for football, we'll have football. And then for hockey, we could have hockey. All right, we can build it however we want. Yeah.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
I got a really good feeling about it. It's happening this Friday night. It's a 3-person soiree, if you will. Seth Money Kushner, Brian the Babyface Matroni, and Lummy as the Bit Bitch. It's called Blizzard 200. It's going to be exclusively on Rumble and Twitch, both of which are at the Bubba Army. It's called Blizzard 200. Seth said it's going to be like it's like him doing an afternoon drive show for 2 hours, playing some music, couple little talk breaks, playing more music, probably more alt-type skewing music. It's going to be his own. I've not given him any direction at all. He can do whatever he wants.
It's hip-hop and alternative.
Any women?
No women.
I have there's no women are scheduled.
No horse?
Just babyface.
No horse.
But did you want to, do you know a woman or did you want to appear?
Yeah, well, I am a whore, so.
So anyway, it's Blizzard 200. I got a feeling we have 2 more big opportunities for you to get your BARP money in. One will be this one on Friday. It's Friday at 8 o'clock. Again, exclusively on twitch.tv.
Hey, let me ask you something that I was probably going to ask you off the air. Can we keep a running total of how much we make that night?
I will give it to you because sometimes it takes
like a minute to get it all processed.
It takes a day. Usually Twitch is a day behind. So
okay.
I can afterwards. I'd like to keep that private.
Oh yeah, okay, that works too.
I mean, I will show you the numbers absolutely, but I'd like to keep it private. That
works. No, yeah. No, I hear what you're saying.
But yeah, I'll one morning have the back end pulled up and say, here you go, and show you the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Twitch, and Rumble will be the way people, or Bubba Army tips. So I'll have it. I can give you an itemized deal. Hell, usually I could have it ready. I could actually have it for you by Monday.
You're good. I trust you, man. I just wanted to know what I need to raise to hit my next level of bonus to trigger.
Well,
we'll figure that out later. No,
Sure.
no big deal.
No problem. Talk about bonuses, man. Gary Cantrell, lummy.
Feeling good?
Let me see, 9, 10, 11.
No, you
12.
told me he had 12 bonuses.
No, it was more than that. It was 9 plus 3 plus 1, so 14. 14 bonuses.
Well, that's 9 plus 3 plus 1 is 13.
Is it?
Yeah, but it's 4. It could be 14.
No, it's 13.
Okay.
And great, and you know what? Earned every penny of it. No, our reels, and our overall how we're doing things now. We got it dialed in. We really do.
Yes, we
I
do.
thought yesterday's reels of me actually flat out saying they murdered Hogan would have been way bigger, and it didn't get picked up by TMZ. Didn't pick it up. It's the most outlandish thing said so far. I stand behind it. I've not been given any 770 shut me down paperwork, and my theories of what happened to Hogan, I thought everybody would have run with it. It didn't do quite as well. You said it might pick up over the weekend based on the amount of shares.
Yes. Yeah.
Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, how you doing? Good morning.
Good morning, buddy.
I'm a FTE mega. I watch YouTube, 4 hours out of my night. I'm an overnight driver. So with the immigrant driver, what everybody trying to figure out is why he did what he did. So the reason he did what he did, if the Bubba Army pulls up Love's truck stop, Fort Pierce, at exit 152 on the Florida Turnpike, there's a Love, and across the street there's a Pilot. So if you leave the Love truck stop, you're going to make a left going south on Kings Highway.
Now, now, hold on, sir. Don't mean to interrupt you. You sound like an expert on this, so I'm going to let you continue on. But I wanted to stop and ask a question. Is the area that you're describing, is this the area where this accident happened?
No, this is the origin. This is where it all started.
Oh, okay.
This is the beginning of everything.
You didn't tell me that. You didn't tell me, okay, this is how it started.
This is the origin of how it started.
Okay, so the guy
across the street,
the guys at the truck stop, and Love's Pilot down there in Fort Pierce.
Yeah, is a Pilot across the street from the Love.
Yep.
So if you leave the Pilot, you will make a right going south on Kings Highway. If you leave the Love, you will make a left going south on Kings Highway. So if the far right lane and the lane right next to it, you have two big trucks. The two side lanes are two turning lanes going left to the access to 95 where you can go north and south. But if you're using a turnpike, you will be in the right or the left lane. The right lane will take you to Florida Turnpike going north. The left lane takes you to Florida Turnpike going south. But in a car, you're low enough to see the signs that's behind the street light. In a big truck, you're so high, you don't see the north and the south. So if you don't read English, you won't be able to see the signs, or you can't read them as you go under the light.
If I may stop you, which is problem number one, is that you can't understand the signs. I mean, bona fidely as a truck driver,
you can't see the sign.
I know, but even if you could see the signs or couldn't, you know what? Not being able to read the signs is the same as not being able to see the signs because you don't know what they mean.
Exactly. So now the two left turning lanes, they're going to the left. Now it's just a right lane and a left lane as you cross State Road 70. And I hope Bubba Army pulls it up on the maps. It's Okeechobee Road, State Road 70, and Kings Highway. When you go south on Kings Highway, there's only two lanes, the right lane and the left lane. The right lane will take you north. The left lane will take you south. Now, if it's a big truck next to a big truck, and we're both taking off. We're moving slow because we're big trucks. Once I realize I'm on the northbound ramp, there's nothing I can do but go north. Now, the other truck is going south. This truck, the immigrant trucker, he's supposed to be going south.
I know, but okay. I don't think, just for brevity reasons, I don't think that we need to even really explain how he got on the wrong side of the turnpike. He obviously wanted to.
I'm going to explain that.
Well, no, you're.
I'm going to explain it.
It's wrong either way.
But sir, we have limited time. We just need to pick it up from where he is on the. Hold on. Pick it up from. He's on the turnpike.
To make it short. That truck stop is at mile marker 152. The next stop is mile marker 193. So if he's going north and he's supposed to be going south, he can't turn around for 41 miles. That's 41 miles going north, 41 miles coming south to get back to where he started. That's 82 miles out of the way. That's an hour and 15 minutes out of the way.
All right, but let me stop you. Is there a truck driver that you know, including yourself, that has a CDL and is properly licensed to drive a truck? Is there a truck driver that you know that would make that turn?
No, that he's completely wrong. I'm telling you why he's wrong and why he did what he did. He was dead wrong. He burnt 81 miles. He burnt an hour and 10 minutes. It's dead. You can't get that time back. So when he got the mile marker 173, the reason he was on the shoulder is because he's looking in his mirror at that cut through, looking in his mirror at the northbound traffic. And once it cleared, he thought to himself, I can try to make this turn, but the southbound side wasn't clear.
So, I absolutely do understand. And let me ask you a question. In the middle of the day, is there ever going to be an opportunity? Because I'm thinking that you need.
No, absolutely not.
There's never.
He's dead wrong.
What I'm saying is, you're going to need 10 seconds, if not more, in your existing lane, and you're going to need 10 seconds, if not more, in the lane that you're trying to get into for you to be able to put that truck. And I don't know that truck can even go through that area without hitting a guardrail.
I mean, you can, but the thing about it is, as a professional FTE, once you make a mistake, that's a mistake that you made. You got to eat it.
And let's not forget this guy earlier, a year or so ago, went on a bridge that was rated for like 6 tons and completely destroyed a rig and a semi and a trailer and a bridge. And this guy, and there's a report on that I'm going to do. There's a story about the guy. The guy could only understand 2 out of 12 verbal commands and could only identify 1 out of 4 street signs. I mean, this guy's an accident waiting to happen. Even if he's just driving straight down the road, minding his own business, he doesn't even know what signs mean. I mean, you might as well. I mean, fundamentally, as a truck driver, you have to know how to read signs.
But Bubba, that's why everybody mistaken his no remorse look on his face to the I'm done look on his face. It's not no remorse. It's I'm done.
Well, he should have never even been allowed back into our country.
Exactly.
You know what? And you start, and at this point, not only is he to blame, but the people that let him back in the immigration people that let him in our country for a work visa.
Not just.
And then the Department of California, drivers department, the DOT
and the brokers,
the dispatcher, all that, everything.
All of them incorporated, all of them together. They're all together. They all got blood on their hands.
And you know what? I've been dealing with truckers a lot lately. I really have been because we're storing some trailers at Bubba Raceway Park, and I gotta tell you, man, truckers are good dudes. I will tell you this. I will tell you this, and I hope you don't take it the wrong way. Black truckers can back up better than white truckers. I'm just telling you that. Lummy, we parked 400 trucks in our back 40. We're storing them for this place.
Nice.
That's what my big project for the track was last week. And I'm telling you, man, I'll take a black truck driver backing up over a white guy any day.
You like
it all started with juvenile.
What's that, Lummy? What's that say?
Tuttle.
Hey, Sam, that's a walk-off. I'm going to hang up on that one. Sam hit it.
Thank you. I'm proud of that one.
Yeah.
That was Tuttle.
Back that ass up.
It's like Tuttle just hits a home run and Seth gets to run around the bases.
I'm like Babe Ruth. I'm too fat to get around the bases and stuff.
Hello,
pinch runner.
Yeah. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, how are you?
Good, buddy.
Good, how you doing? I just wanted to
813-90 Bubba, 813-902-8222. Go ahead, sir.
That was good, Tuttle.
First thing I want to do, man, is I want to apologize to you, man. I was a long-time listener of your show, and then after that Hogan stuff with the sex tape, I was kind of mad with you, you know. But after Brooke Hogan, now I understand you had nothing to do with this, and I just wanted to apologize to you.
Well, I had a hand in it. I did let him sleep with my wife, and my video surveillance system did pick it up. So I'm not completely, but I think I've paid dearly for my portion of it.
And you know what? Things are going to turn around for you. I'm a firm believer of that, man. I think you do a good job. I just paid my $4.99. I'm back on the Bubba Army team. So I have a question for you. I'm a black man.
You talking about BubbaArmyHQ.com?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's perfect. You can go back
to YouTube.
Oh, for the YouTube.
On the YouTube
membership. Okay,
yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, man. I have two quick questions. One is I'm a black man who grew up a huge Hogan fan. So after all this controversy, that's kind of a tough position to be in. I want to know, you as being a close friend of his, can you confirm or deny his racist statements as being who he is, or was that just a mistake?
Mistake. Absolutely a mistake. Just a guy talking some crap, when he didn't have,
We've all done it.
I mean, we've all done it. We've all said racist stuff in private that we shouldn't.
Oh, come, that's not true.
No, I'm just saying, probably one time or not, we've said something inappropriate that we probably we shouldn't have said. And we all act differently when we think we're in private compared to when we're in public. And so I can tell you without a doubt, Hogan was not a racist. I know he's been labeled that because of the remarks that he said. The remarks that he said were wrong, very wrong. He obviously that tainted his legacy, but he was absolutely, unequivocally not a racist, not one bit.
Thank you. And I got one other quick question. So if Hulk was injected with something, or, there was foul play from a doctor or from his new wife, would that stuff still be on an autopsy report today, a month later?
Yep. I mean, they would have to thaw him out, but then, everything that's in your blood would be thawed out, and you could get a toxology or a pathology report. But yes, it would be. But I'm not implicating his wife or his doctor. I think Hogan, took too many pain pills on his own accord, or bought some illicitly and they were laced with something. But, I'm not putting it on anybody other than himself.
Hey.
Oh, thank you, Bubba.
All right, buddy.
Is this Joe the Supermark? Everybody in the chat room saying this is Joe the Supermark doing the voice.
It's not Joe.
Nope, it's not. Hello. I would have called. Joe can't. I would immediately.
Well, plus we know Joe's number.
Yeah. Hello.
Bubba.
Yes, sir.
Great show.
Thank you. Front page, Lummy Rummy. Almost 20,000 people. Of you, nearly 20,000 people on Rumble. Can you give us a follow? I mean, there's no skin off your balls. That didn't cost you nothing. Just hit the following button. That boosts our numbers up. We appreciate you. So what do you got for me, sir?
So we could go on forever, but long story short, I want to go back to a couple of days ago with you said you hadn't spoke to your son in 4 years.
Yes, that's true.
First off, my heart goes out to you. I just a quick story. As a child, we look up to our dad. We don't know what's going on. You know, I didn't talk to my father for 8 years, and then he killed himself. The pain that puts on a child. Bubba, if you don't call your son today,
sir,
I don't care what happened.
Sir, I don't have his. I don't have his number.
I know.
So
I know there's circumstances. You know, my father hung up on me twice.
I will tell you this, and, hold on. I'm gonna tell everybody this, that I have made contact with Tyler through his girlfriend Ace. It's been very pleasant.
Yeah.
It's been very pleasant. It's about picking up his trophies that I have that I want him to have, because I'm going to be, vacating this building here in a year or so, and I'm trying to get ahead of it. And I have his trophies stored upstairs in the Clem's Clubhouse, and I'd very much like to. I mean, there's so many of them, and there's so many stories behind them, and he earned every one of them. And so, I don't, where we're relocating, I don't have the luxury of having 10,000 square feet where I can store stuff. So I did reach out and offer to give them to him if he'd like, along with his national championship quarter midget. And I got a favorable response back from his girlfriend, and they're going to pick him up one of these weekends. We're trying to coordinate when. I did even throw the option of me not being there because it could be uncomfortable for them, and I understand that. And so I've even given them that option. If you don't want me there, I understand. It'll take time for us to continue to heal, but hopefully someday we'll all be, back on the same page. So I do have, that flickering little bit of good news. I actually spoke to Ace via text, his fiance, yesterday, trying to coordinate when we pick them up, and she was nothing but pleasant. So hopefully, hopefully those are all good. That's far more than I had 3 months ago. So hopefully we can, cooler heads can continue to prevail, and I will be able to have a relationship with my son, maybe sometime soon. So I hope that happens. I would give anything for that to happen, just in fear of I don't want to die without not having a relationship with my son.
That's all. I mean, I've been raising my teenagers. I've been raising my children for 14 years by myself. If my dad taught me one thing, he taught me not to be like him. He wasn't a bad person. He had a lot of skeletons. They caught up with him. He killed himself. Now, we could go on about, my mom overdosed on drugs. My dad killed himself. They wouldn't let me see my father. They wouldn't let me do anything. My stepmom died 10 days later. No autopsies.
And this guy's been through hell, hasn't he?
Yeah, he sure has.
But that's not even it's not about me. It's about you, Bubba, connecting with your child. It just hits my heart. Everybody has, if you had one thing you could do, what would you do? I would reunite families. Like that's just the most important thing.
Agreed. And I'm trying. Thank you for your call, my friend. I got to move on because I'm running a little bit behind.
Yeah.
Thank you for your words of wisdom, my friend. And thank you for your kindness. Lummy, you might want to tell Beach metal detectors over on Rumble that he's really getting on my nerves.
Okay.
And he's on the verge of getting blocked. Because I'm about had it with his nonsense. I'm over, what he just said was somewhat inappropriate. So I think he's actually a pretty good guy,
Fonzie.
But you better back away a notch, bud.
All right.
I'm just telling you, because I got an itchy blocking finger. Hello,
Bubba. What's going on, brother?
Now he's officially blocked. Guess what he comes back with?
Jokes, kid. Okay.
All right. You're done, buddy. See you later. Let me see. How do I have it?
Bubba.
There you got it.
Hold on, little guy.
Yes, sir. I just had to block a guy. Go ahead, sir. You're on the air.
Bubba, what's going on, brother?
Don't anybody ever give me the jokes, kid. Don't ever use my own stuff back on me.
What about jokes,
No, how about none of that?
Okay.
How about sorry for making you mad? Go ahead,
Are you
sir.
yelling at me, Bubba?
No.
No, this
little
is
guy.
This is Bubba.
Okay.
Go ahead,
We
sir.
love our little guy.
Yeah, from
We're
Massachusetts.
talking about the Hulk Hogan situation.
Oh, this is
I think
our.
you should keep talking about it until it goes away, Bubba. You're not a stupid guy. Something's not right. 2 is not equaling 4, Bubba.
Sir,
It's not.
that's why I'm going to continue to stay on them. And continue to get better information. I received a little, I was a little bit under misunderstanding as to how the whole death certificate and who signs off on it and what their jobs are. I was a little I was a little wrong there. So I corrected that. And now this seems to be kind of all the corruption lies within the Clearwater Police Department. That's where the corruption lies. And they need to do a full investigation and not just take some paramedics, opinion that when they were trying to shoot Hogan full of Narcan in the patio in the meat wagon on the way to the Morton plant that he died of a heart attack. We need to.
But your theory makes sense as well.
I think my theory makes really good sense, and my theory. My theory needs to be disproved before we move any further.
I agree. Thank you, Bubba.
Thank you, little man from Massachusetts. Hello.
Hey, Bubba. I want to explain to you how these immigrant trucking companies work. As respectfully, as quick as I possibly can.
Right.
The way it works is boss man, Afghan guy comes to America. He already knows where to go. California, New York, New Jersey. Starts up the trucking business, buys 150 trucks, calls the troops in, hey, come to America. Most of them come legally. They get work visas. Some illegally. They use the trucking company address as their home address. As far as the driver's license, he hires a third-party guy, throws them a kickback. They don't even really do tests. Some, they just go around the corner. Some don't do them at all. They got a license. They throw 2 guys in a truck, drive back and forth across the U.S. The truck never stops. They pay them 26 cents a mile. They can't read or write, so how are they going to read the stop signs and stuff? That's how it works.
Yeah, I mean, I know that, but how in the hell is California? It's my understanding that getting a CDL in a regular state is, kind of not a tough thing, but you got to take tests, you got to take driving, you got to do a road course kind of deal. It's kind of a not a long process, but a process in which you have to study and you have to be fairly proficient on wheeling a semi around. So I don't understand how that guy was just, if he can't identify, 4 signs, he can only identify 1 of 4 signs, and he can only identify 2 of 12 verbal commands. I don't understand how that guy gets rubber stamped and gets a California CDL. I just don't understand that.
Because everything's third party. It's all third party now. Everything to do with the testing process, California, New York, New Jersey, it's all third party stuff. It's not like Pennsylvania where you go into the DMV and you take your driver's.
So when you're saying third party, the state of California doesn't even have anything to do with issuing the license. They have an outside contractor that does that, and then they just it's all done not through the state but through a third party issuer.
Exactly. And now that all the owners
now don't you think
a little pocket change.
Now don't you think that third party that issued this guy his CDL should be responsible somewhat for what happened here?
I do, but if he's getting $1,000 a head to hand out a license, what are you going to do? You're going to just throw them through the system.
Yeah, and you're going to get people killed, and hopefully hopefully that the third party that issued the CDL, the trucking company, and everybody that had a hand in this guy being on the road will pay dearly.
Yeah, I mean the big companies do it now too, just in a different way.
Oh.
These driver recruiters, They go to the inner cities and get these people that have no chance of a life and say, hey, come on to our Snyder company. They do the same thing.
I had 60
third party everything.
I had 67 semi drivers that were rotating trailers back to my property at Bubba Raceway Park, and there wasn't one illegal alien of the 67. I'd say probably 3/4 of them were African American, and all of the black guys could park better than the white guys and the women. No. Of course, I didn't have a Scout or Big Gulp.
Nope.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that's my general in the field litmus test, and most of them were really great dudes. Great dudes.
I'm with you. I just wanted to let you know how it's all done now. It's such a shady system out there. You got these idiots just driving nowadays. It's horrible.
I appreciate your call, my friend. Thank you. It's Trucker Talk. The phone lines are wide open. 813-90 Bubba. Hello.
Oh boy.
Hey, Bubba, this is South Tampa. We're going to take a little break from the Truck and Bozo show, but I've got good news for you, and I want to have a heart-to-heart with you. You have a chance to go to the Super Bowl. There's a situation where racing is involved. Are you going to do the Super Bowl, or are you going to do the racing? And I'm the reason I say that, we got a 3:30 kickoff for the Super Bowl on the West Coast. There's a 10:30 flight home back to Tampa direct, baby, that would have you here on Monday morning at 6:43 in the morning.
I appreciate you really paying attention to my itinerary, my friend. I'm still trying to get the van deal done through the lawyers. There's a lot of layers to it. Dion's got lawyers. The van company's got lawyers. I'm kind of the middleman. There really is no solidified plans yet as to who goes where after the van show. So I'm probably a little preliminary. It's probably a little preliminary. It's a little early on to figure out what my travel schedule will be, if any. So as I, journey down that road and get more information from the van company as to who goes where, whether Dion goes from Vegas back to Boulder, then to San Francisco, or whether, and at that point I wouldn't go to the Super Bowl, I would come home, or if Dion goes from Las Vegas right to San Francisco because of his Super Bowl commitments start on Wednesday. He's not familiar if his Super Bowl commitments start on Thursday or Wednesday, so that's kind of the big hang-up. I'm dealing with like about 4 or 5 different entities here, and trying to, figure out scheduling and where Dion picks up the van at, and when I fly in. It's there's a lot of logistics right now that I don't have answers to, so I can't really.
The thought of Doug Clem meeting Dion is amazing too. If he came down for that, obviously.
Yeah. I don't think Dion would appreciate that necessarily. All of a sudden now I'm bringing my family. And
I understand.
If I go and I'm Dion's guest for the Super Bowl, thank you, sir. It'll be just me. You got to have a little celebrity couth, if you will. And when a celebrity like Dion would let me be a tag along to the Super Bowl, you don't bring your dad. I don't think so. Seth, can you give me a ruling on that?
I mean, I do think if anybody would be open to it, it'd be Dion.
Yeah, but.
I mean, family's family.
Yeah.
And then you're going to leave Janie cakes out?
See, Tuttle, see. As soon as you open up that, then you open up that.
And you got Tara.
Then I got Tara.
Merch Crick.
And Merch Crick.
Tara could take a private jet there herself if she really wanted to go.
Tarek, who's a huge Deion Sanders fan. If you don't say no to everybody, you got to say yes to everybody. And it goes from me to all of a sudden now, I got 8 people going with me.
Got the whole Beverly Hillbillies coming along.
Exactly. When we return, I think we have some more phone lines. Maybe you can screen them. I think I'm pretty much done with the trucking deal.
Okay.
I think I'm pretty much done with the Hogan deal, too. I mean, we just need to move on to some more stories. The Democrats are full hot because Trump has laid down a plan where we spray paint the wall that separates Mexico from America, that we spray paint it black, which makes it hotter during the summertime to the touch and burns Mexicans' hands.
Oh.
I like it.
There we go.
I mean, you just put a nice coat of. I mean, that brown rust stuff looks like crap. Let's paint it black. Black's always a nice accent, isn't it?
Seriously though, what? Okay, if I'm on my side of Mexico, what stops me from building a ladder to the top of that part and then just shimmying
A security
down?
guard,
Building
a security guard that now will pick you off.
Yeah,
A security guard that didn't exist on the other administration. As a matter of fact, the other administration opened the gate for you to come in. Now we shut the gate, painted it black, and we got snipers.
I say landmine field, whoever makes it through, those are the type we want in America.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
All right, what's up, everybody? Tuttle Hot Mic. This segment, I am taking over, and I know everybody hates it whenever I do the hot mic. I think last week people were complaining and saying, "Oh, Tuttle's doing his own show now and stuff." Well, I love it how people just complain about bonus content, but I have the chat room open now on my phone, and I got to take my glasses off like every week because of that. But yes, Hot Mic, Tuttle Hot Mic, this segment, this is all that we want. I do agree. We want a Mexican to have grit. I'm just saying, like, if you have enough balls and you want to get to America fast enough, all right, guys, I know, like, we're not forcing people to, like, run across it. If you would like to be an American, and if it's important to you, all you got to do is run through this landmine field. If you make it, automatic American citizenship. Definitely going. Somebody had a angry face and a knife. I'm sure that, you know, that's people hate that. But let me know. Let me know what you guys are up to. If you have any questions, we can do a Tuttle AMA during this. So if you guys have any questions, definitely you can ask me here. I got to make sure that I like it, too. If you guys haven't already done it, make sure you guys hit that like button if you could, please. All right. What's up, Ken Meat Kid? I don't know what that means. Fried Mexican is the best. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. Does anyone have eyeglasses on sale? I need to go get another pair. It's been a while. As you can see here, I'll show you on my mic. I had a little bit of a break and I had to use electrical tape. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet, but yeah, I have electrical tape right there. Man, my glasses are dirty. Oh, Yankee. I got to read this one. Yankee Jib, $10, Tuttle Mania. Thank you so much. Tuttle, what's your favorite canned meat? And best fried chicken. Best fried chicken, definitely a Popeyes, but I'm a big Church's Chicken person. Like, is there anybody else in the chat that is a big mark for Church's Chicken? And I think the only reason that I liked Church's Chicken so much was because we only had one, like, restaurant right next to the high school, and it really wasn't even a restaurant. It was a Church's Chicken / Taco Bell and a Little Champ right across the street. They had some of the best biscuits. Bojangles is good too. Yes, I am gonna have some canned meat videos that are coming out. Definitely, we'll definitely have that coming up there. Church's does rule. And their biscuits are amazing. But pound for pound, I'm gonna tell you, best is Popeyes. Now, if we're going to do the chicken sandwiches, definitely I got to go Chick-fil-A just because of the service. Have you guys had the new bacon chicken sandwich that they got on the pretzel roll at Church's? It's so good. I'm in South Carolina. We have local. So yeah, now, okay, here, I'll go one step further now. I want to do gas station food reviews coming up because every gas station has great chicken. There is this spot that's owned by this Mexican family. It's about halfway to Tampa. It's right off of 441 Orange Blossom Trail over there. I take all the back roads to get the Tampa and stuff. They have the best fried chicken. They got the best chicken tenders and the best empanadas in the place. And it's one of the nicest families that you'll ever see. But a lot of these Chinese takeout, that's the other thing. See, there are so many different levels to chicken, because you can't tell me the Chinese food chicken is good. It's really good. It's tender, not fried. I'm sure it's got a lot of MSG and salt in it and stuff, but man, so good. Roy Rogers chicken, yep. Yeah, Publix does have a good fried chicken. Now, maybe one of the next hot mics, and I know like we got people all over the place. Sometimes I think the Publix subs are overrated. Everybody, it's like Publix subs this, Publix subs that. It's overrated.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, originating out of Tampa, Florida. How are you? I'm Bubba the Love Sponge, one of the world-renowned shock jocks. I have the highest single FCC fine in the history of our government. $755,000. Lost my job. I'm also part of a huge Hogan sex tape scandal. Just, you know what? Don't Google me. Just judge me for the show that I put on for you every morning, 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. And then if you subscribe to our YouTube or you follow us on Rumble or Facebook, X, Twitter, Twitch, all at the Bubba Army. You can also make financial donations to the show if you'd like to. That's what keeps us alive, in all honesty. And that's all at the Bubba Army as well. PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Have we gotten any heavier on the 11-4? Seems like we're, I think we just hit 20,000 on Rumble.
Yes, we did.
So if you are on Rumble right now and you're not following us, hit the follow button, you cheap bastard. Doesn't cost you nothing. It ain't like it costs you $1 or nothing. Are we fat, skinny, almost there? Where are we at? Probably still skinny.
No, we're right in the middle.
So like 56?
Yeah, right around there.
Okay.
53.
Have you seen this? We talked about it a little bit off the top. The DHS Secretary Kristi Noem at the border today, painting the border wall black. And as she did that today, did you hear?
Now, why wouldn't you just get a sprayer? And
white?
No, not white, black. They want it to be as hot.
No, I was gonna say, why is she just giving South Park all this content right
what
now?
the top Democrat in Washington is threatening as it relates to possibly her future when we return.
Well,
have you seen this? We talked about it a little bit off.
If she's the head of Department of Homeland Security, why can't she, for a photo type moment, go up there and paint for a photo type?
Because she's being known as her photo type moments where she cosplays.
Oh, okay.
Like as a cowgirl or whatever the moment calls for. If you have to paint the wall black, then does the wall work in the first place?
I think the wall works regardless of what color you paint it. I think this is just a photo op, a story op. Hey, what's hotter than brown metal in the summertime? Black metal. What color creates generates, or I should say attracts the most heat? Black. Well, let's go out. Kristi Noem's been a little light on the press lately. Let's go out and have her paint a section of the. You know what? They probably didn't even, Seth, paint more than the section that they did. They were just doing they probably, after the photojournalists left, they probably just said, okay, so we're going to have a section of black. Okay, whatever. I don't know that. I think it'd be a kind of a waste of money, because how effective is the wall if you got to paint it black for it to work? Right? I think that's what you're saying.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, it's
yes.
like, okay, does the wall work? Then we shouldn't have to paint it black. We should paint it silver if we wanted to. Red, white, and blue. You know what? That's what they should do. Paint it red, white, and blue so that when the Mexicans are looking at it, they see a big American flag. Or won't they put like, don't enter? or something like that.
The Department of Justice is set to begin turning over some.
Now, is this where the crap storm begins now? As the Department of Justice is saying that they're now going to start releasing the Epstein files, or have they now been able to cleanse it enough and manipulate it enough so that it says what they want it to say while preventing those that potentially could have been on it, getting them scrubbed or redacted or something like that?
It says the only names that will be redacted will be the
girls?
victims, yes.
Okay. I have no problem with that, if indeed we're getting it all.
The Department of Justice is set to begin turning over some of Jeffrey Epstein's files to Congress this Friday. The DOJ was originally ordered by House investigators to produce files by noon today, but the deadline has been extended. So joining me now to talk about it, CBS News.
Again, another extension. Wasn't it just like in March where Pam Bondi's like, I got that file, I got that I got that docket on my desk, I'm ready to drop it. Then it never dropped. And then she's like, well, I said file, but I meant just the whole. No, I think she said I had those names on my desk.
She said client list. I think that was the word.
And she meant to say what after whomever told her to shut up. We have to cleanse this thing. And then she went on Fox and said, I was talking about the docket in itself was on my desk. I needed to go through it yet.
The reporter, Katrina Kaufman.
This whole thing's has been a nightmare.
Here in studio. Good to see you. So what do we know?
How would our new studio look like that?
Macho, get on it.
You got enough TVs for it.
You're right.
About these documents that the DOJ is expected to turn over.
Well, so we know they're supposed to start turning them over on Friday, Vlad. And this is a trove of files. There's supposedly hundreds of gigabytes of material, physical documents, videos, photos, audio. But they're also saying that they need time to redact this. So they're supposed to turn it over in batches. They're going to be redacting victims' names, any child pornographic material. But, it's unclear in the end what exactly will come out of this. It's being turned over to Congress. We don't know if the public will still get to see these materials, but this is, one step forward for the Department of Justice to giving these materials to.
So they're saying the public might not be able to see these files, but the House or the Senate, whatever, whether it's the Senate or the House that are doing some type of judiciary hearing on this, they're going to be able to see
the
it.
House Committee of Oversight and Government Reform.
House Oversight.
Who sees it.
They're going to see it.
Yeah, and they said they plan on making it public.
Committee.
All right, let's talk about something we discussed yesterday. Bill Barr met with members of Congress during a closed-door investigation hearing. What do we know about the testimony?
I know Bill Barr's fat and stupid. And Trump should have fired him from day one. Trump was an idiot for his first administration because he kept people like at the FBI and other high-ranking offices that didn't like him and made his life miserable. If I'm the president, I'm bringing all my boys in.
Yeah, but that's
like Seth. What do you want to be in charge of, Seth? DEA, FBI, CIA, Homeland Security, Department of Transportation. What do you want to be in charge of? OPP?
I want to be in charge of the Lady Robot Division.
Okay. You're the Lady Robot Czar, okay?
Thank you.
I'll have your cards tomorrow. Go get your picture taken in front of the flag.
God bless.
Do your hair.
They said that's what.
Is it true? Is it true that Seth's still not on BubbaArmyHQ.com? That Seth is still not there?
That is 100% true.
Come on.
I'm not on there.
Yeah.
Well, we got to take a picture of you.
Well, I mean, listen, if you want to do an air check real quick, you can.
I did take pictures of. I took pictures of like last year.
Dear Mike Rowe, this is Bubba the Love Sponge. I love you. You are the best ever. You are the guru. You're the czar. You're the reason why Bubba Army HQ is the way it is. Between you and Macho and Lummy, you guys work your asses on that, dealing with the Stream Guys people and all that. But can you please add Seth? Maybe have we taken Rhett down?
Yeah, he's down.
All right. So can we please update our current staff? And that would probably be, Lummy, we probably need to get a picture of Lasker. We need to get a picture of Tuttle. And we do have a picture of Seth.
Yes.
Well, things are going well, Bubba. I mean, once you put the picture up there, things could, you never know how it could go.
It might be a curse.
I mean, like everything's, coup de la right now. So
I mean, yeah, you're rolling. You get ready to host. You get ready to host a big time show.
Yeah,
Friday.
why make it official at this point?
Well, because I would like to. So, dear Mike Rowe, if we could just if we could add Tuttle, add Lasker, and add Seth. Let me. Is there anybody I'm forgetting?
Is Matroni on there?
Yeah, he's on there.
I don't think so. I think that's it.
Okay, is Brian's not on there?
No, Brian's on there.
All right, so there you go. If we could do that, my friend, I love you, and I'm so thankful for what you've done for us. BubbaArmyHQ.com is in existence mostly because of you. And I just saw that you and Macho Man had great correspondence back and forth about the Reflector Barracks deal that you got taken care of, saving us $1.50 a month. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
If Mike needs help doing web stuff.
If Tom Bean can just get the app done, we'll be fine. Now, what do you say if Mike Rowe needs what?
If he needs help with the web stuff, I've done web stuff before. So
Tuttle,
if he needs some help.
Shut up. Shut your hole. Saying that you've done stuff with the web.
What?
When you lied, the third or fourth time you worked for me, you lied and told Dave Rice or Brent told Russ that you are a computer code writer, and the first day you crashed our website because you'd never taken a computer course in your life. And
Shouldn't you be mad at the interviewer and not the interviewee that fooled your good employees?
No, I should be mad at the guy that's yet offering his services yet again.
What do you need code writing for?
I don't know what I needed at that point.
Yeah, y'all used a lot of HTML back on the
We
old
know they
website.
questioned him for 4 hours, and Chairman James Comer stepped out during it and said that he had not said anything that implicated President Donald Trump, that he hadn't seen anything that implicated Trump, also that he didn't know anything about a client.
Let me, I'm the president. What do you want to be in charge of?
ATF.
ATF?
Yes.
Okay, Tuttle, I'm the president. What do you want to be in charge of?
I want to be in charge of NASA.
Okay, fine. You're a space nerd. Macho, what do you want to be in charge of?
The highway patrol across the country.
Across the country.
This is something people have been asking for. However, there were also Democratic representatives, Vlad, who came out and said they felt like they had more questions than answers after this. Jasmine Crockett said that she thinks the person they really need to call is Alex Acosta. He was the U.S. attorney in Florida when Epstein was being investigated. We talked about this yesterday. He's the one who gave him this non-prosecution agreement and would really know.
And got his ass fired as soon as the public knew about it. This Alex Acosta guy is the one that originally investigated Epstein on grooming little girl or on middle school bitches, and put him on like arrested him. But remember, he could leave at night and he would helicopter to various meetings and stuff like that. And I think once the documentary came out or something like that, Alex Acosta he should have been prosecuted for prosecutorial misconduct for not, for giving, how many teenage girls might have been touched and sexually violated or trafficked while Epstein was supposed to be behind bars 24/7, and instead was given I think Lummy literally the very first sentence that he did in Florida when he got caught was he could leave the jail by 8 a.m, and as long as he was back by 8 o'clock at night, he was okay. And he was helicoptering all over here and there. And that he was probably if you're into that sort of thing, if you're into pedophilia or you're into human trafficking, you just can't stop it. That would be like somebody telling me, "Hey, Bubba, You can't be attracted to women's vaginas anymore. Okay? We have to you just can't. I'm sorry. It's illegal.
Good luck.
I can't stop it. I can't stop wanting vagina. Well, Epstein can't stop wanting kids. Middle school girls. How many middle school girls were touched or trafficked during the period of time that he was supposed to be incarcerated in the state of Florida 24/7 with not some sweetheart, work release program?
About this investigation, what happened there. So it's just a glaring thing that he has not been subpoenaed when they have all of these people that they're planning to talk to. Also, when Barr left.
Man, I wish he wouldn't have killed himself.
Oh.
I mean,
you really think he did?
No. I don't think he killed himself. I think somebody killed him.
Usually a guy like that is too, into himself.
To kill himself.
Yeah.
Right.
Reporters were shouting.
And that comes from a guy who tried to kill himself.
Yeah.
You.
I hate myself. I despise it.
You said you looked yourself you said the day you tried to kill yourself, you looked yourself in a mirror and you saw a monster.
Yeah. Yeah.
I look
Things
at
are better
myself.
now, though.
I look at myself in a mirror and I see a fat guy. And it depresses me. But I don't want to kill myself.
Questions at him. Someone said, "Do you still think that Mr. Epstein died by suicide?" And he seemed to answer, "Yes, I do." So that's one of the questions people have.
As there's 2 minutes? Lummy, isn't there a 2-minute portion of the surveillance tape that's missing?
Yes.
And the security guards were sleeping and not, doing an every 15 or 20-minute check on the guy? Somebody came in there and snapped his neck.
I've been curious about.
I don't understand how he hangs himself, though. If you're under that type of watch, because I know for a fact
because people look the other way.
Well, you
use a bed sheet.
They're nailed down to the bed.
You hook it up. No, they had bunk beds, and he hooked it up to the bunk bed, to the top rung of the bunk bed, and then he, or whoever the bad guy did.
Why would he have?
I think a bad guy like a Rob Kahn, like a mixed martial arts guy. I think a guy can come in and take your neck and snap it. I think trained assassins can go in there and just snap your neck. I think.
Yes.
Right.
And it says 4, by the way. 4. They think more, but 4 girls during that time.
So when he was supposed to be 24/7 in Florida for I think a year or two, because he'd been caught human trafficking middle schoolers, but he was given this Acosta attorney general, state attorney, had given him some type of leniency where he could leave and work all day and then come back. They're saying that 4 girls, if I was the 4 girls, I'd be suing the government, saying, had you done your job and kept this guy incarcerated, I wouldn't have been molested at the age of 14.
Wow. So safe to say, to be continued?
Yes.
To be continued. All right, Katrina Kaufman, always good to have you here.
Thanks.
To be continued. That's what this whole damn Epstein thing always is to be continued. The state of Minnesota is suing TikTok, alleging it preys on young people. Duh. Everybody preys on young people. Every social media thing preys on young people and their algorithms, and they prey on old people too.
Did you see
I get on TikTok sometimes and I can't stop because my algorithm shows me hot muscle chicks. And, it figures out what you like and it gives. See, it's ingenious. TikTok and Facebook and Reels and Insta and all that stuff. It figures out what you like and then it just keeps giving you more and more of it.
Did you see the White House has an official TikTok account now?
They do?
Yeah, that just they posted their first video, I think, yesterday, and everybody was making a big deal about it.
Let me see if you can get it for me.
All right.
Thanks so much, Mr. President. If I can, first of all, thank you for invitation and thank you very much for your efforts.
That's the Zelensky stuff. Get out of here. Minnesota on Tuesday joined a wave of states suing TikTok. What, are you going to sue TikTok in China? What, are you going to go over there and you think they're going to accept your lawsuit in China? They're going to get the hell out of here.
Doesn't the guy, doesn't he live over here?
There's one guy that,
I think they put a guy over here, Seth, to make it look good, to be like we have a United States presence, but really it's...
Well, I thought he went to Harvard or something.
It doesn't matter where he goes.
I know, I just
Bill
thought
Clinton
he was...
went to Harvard. So I mean, if TikTok pays you, if you're Harvard and you're supposed to be this upper crust Harvard do the right thing guy, and TikTok says, "Hey Seth, Harvard grad, I'm going to give you $10 million a year to be our CEO of the United States of America, but you might have to look the other way on some unethical stuff." Are you going to be okay with that? $10 million?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. No problem. I mean, God, can you imagine what's TikTok worth? Yes. Hey Alexa. Good morning, Alexa. Alexa, hello.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
She's getting dumber by the day, Lummer. Lummy. Hey, Alexa, how much is TikTok worth?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, as of August 2021, TikTok has an estimated net worth of $75 billion.
$75
well, up that to since into 2025 and almost up to $200 billion.
$200 billion. Allegedly, the social media giant preys on young people with addictive algorithms that trap them into becoming compulsive consumers of its short videos. Yeah, what's so wrong with that? If you're a parent and you're paying attention, you take your kid's phone away, or you have, I don't know. Maybe you just let your kid have the phone because you know what, that means your kid's not causing you any problems.
You can give your kid a phone without letting them go on TikTok.
You can?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, oh yeah.
What do? Just block TikTok?
Well, you can do parental settings on most iPhones and smartphones now.
This isn't about free speech. I'm sure they're gonna holler that. Minnesota Attorney General said in a news conference. It's actually about deception, manipulation, misrepresentation. That's what everything's about. Everything's about that. This whole show. That's what this show's about. Deception, manipulation, and misrepresentation. We're not nearly as fancy as we portray ourselves. We're poor as hell. We're barely hanging on. This is about a company knowing the dangers and the dangerous effects of its product by making and taking no steps to mitigate those harms to of inform users of the risk. So, are they saying the sexual stuff? Or what's on TikTok? I just see a bunch of bitches dancing. What's on TikTok that's so bad for kids?
Well, it's these unlivable lives that some of these people think, I'm supposed to look this way. This is how I'm supposed to feel about things. This is how I'm supposed to be looking and stuff. That's the type
So as your kid starts bringing that up and wanting to know about that, then you as a parent be like, listen, that's not how it works. You're on TikTok, stupid. That's like, us being kids and watching, movies and thinking that we need to be, Hollywood-like.
People need to look in the Instagram algorithm because, man, a lot of people have been telling me how racist Instagram's algorithm has gotten lately.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you mean? White people suck? Black people suck?
No, AI most viral.
AI is ruining everything. AI is ruining everything.
No, Kanye's ruined the racist algorithm because everybody kept posting that damn song he did.
What? Gold Digger?
No.
The N-word song.
N-words in Paris?
No, the Nazi one. Jesus, I can't say it.
N-words in Nazi?
No.
Nazi?
Are you here for real?
I'm not familiar with Kanye West. Wants to be a Nazi?
You're not?
What?
No,
for real. He's got a song out.
We played it on the show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember it. Sure. Number one. Kanye has done so many socially unacceptable things that I can't keep track of all of them. You know what I'm saying?
It was Heil Hitler, remember?
Yes, I do remember now.
The song of the summer.
Right. Heil Hitler.
Remember, he suckied his cousin?
Yeah.
He
took care of his cousin?
He suckied his cousin.
He suckied his cousin?
Yeah, the song.
Yeah, he released a song about sucky his cousin.
He gave oral to his cousin?
Yeah. Man, we should really redo the news every 6 months for you, Bubba, because it's brand new to you.
Well, I got it out of my mind.
I know. Wait until 6 months.
We played that song, too.
Wait until you find out that Hogan died 6 months from now.
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
that's not on his algorithm. The algorithm is hot chicks working out.
Yeah, hot chicks and chicks that lift. And then there's this one girl who's a chubby chaser, and she's really hot. She likes fat guys. I like her too.
Oh.
No one's a chubby chaser. That's just
a gimmick to make
that's just
fat
to get
guys.
you to their OnlyFans.
That's a gimmick. That's a gimmick to make fat. I can see right through it. It's a gimmick to make fat guys think that they actually have a chance with her when they really don't.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like
it's brilliant.
The OnlyFans, the OnlyFans girls will be like, "Oh, I'm looking for a 40-year-old divorced dad
with a dad bod
to just take me over." Yeah.
Just take me, bend me over.
Like, wow, a 22-year-old chick in this porn's looking for me?
Me?
No.
Me? Little old me?
Listen, Seth, after that guy sent that talked about that Instagram of Brooke or the blonde chick strangling Hogan.
Oh my.
I would say he probably would fall for that.
It's tough showcasing how dumb people are sometimes on the phone.
It is. Let alone how dumb I am. I think I showcase it nicely.
I mean, you can get tricked by AI, but believing stuff on Facebook's been it's been the...
This might be the longest we've been on front page on Rumble.
I know. For you Rumblers, are we fat on the 4?
Let me take a look.
Because the Rumblers just aren't listening.
What's up, Dirt Merchant?
Dear Rumblers, if you're watching the show, we have to stop down for 5 minutes and 20 seconds for our terrestrial affiliates to break. So that gives us an opportunity to just be with you. This is called a hot mic. And so I'm speaking directly to you Rumblers. If you could give us a follow, it'd be really nice. I'd like to hit 11,500 today. Lummy's going to give me my report. What am I at? Let me 40 what?
No, we're above that. We're 60s.
So we're 11,460?
62.
Huh?
62.
So we're 38 away.
Yes.
So out of 20,676 followers on Rumble right now, thank you so very much. My name's Bubba the Love Sponge. We do a morning show 6 to 10 based out of Tampa. These are our beautiful facilities. Look how beautiful they look. If you could just give us a follow, which costs nothing. Thank you, Skew1. He's following. Caveman's in here. Thank you. No, Caveman's following. Hello, Caveman. Big J 356. I hope you're following. J Fish.
Do you think the Bears are the Bears playing their starters against the Chiefs?
Yeah.
Knobs Dog.
The Chiefs are playing them too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Knobs Dog, have you nobody says numbers. You sound like an old guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Knobs Dog, that I'm trying to initiate people to follow my fucking and you're calling me a old guy. You keep your shit up, I'll fucking block you, you asshole.
Oh man.
Knobs Dog.
I'm fucking over bullshit. In fact, Knobs Dog, when you reappear, you're getting blocked. So just go ahead, stick your fucking little nose out there, bitch. I'm gonna get you.
Oh, Bubba, what happened? Did you find out what happened to the Crown Vic?
No, he's still working on it.
Okay.
Hey, Knobs Guy, I'm looking for you. Just say something, Knobs Guy, because I'm gonna get you. I got my fucking. I'm ready. Just say something. Just say fucking something, Knobs Guy, because I'm fucking on you. Thank you, Meryl.
Meryl.
Shut up, Bubba's my God. What do you expect? There's Bob Cook. What's up, Bob Cook? Real friend. That's right, Knobs Guy. You ain't saying shit either.
Costa Rica, expat following us. Thank you.
J Fish. Buried in the sand.
Did you say Costa Rica or Costa Rica?
Costa Rica.
Oh, Costa Rica.
Following her in Costa Rica.
Tune in Friday night for a new game called Costa Rica or Costa Rica. We tell you one fact.
And you tell us.
If it's
That's actually funny.
If it's John or Costa.
Lummy. You be looking for that Knobs guy. Oh, there he is. Knobs dog. I got him.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
You know, like whether you're a teacher or a correctional officer or a police officer or a judge, I just think there's some high-profile jobs that you can't be screwing around, like having sex, with the people that you're supposed to be responsible for. Most importantly, teachers. Like, I don't understand how teachers think that they can, in today's electronic world, communicate with a kid, and that kid's mom or dad doesn't have the ability to go yank their phone out from underneath them in the middle of the night and see, that you've sent them, 3 vagina shots. And, he's 15 and you're 24. Although I wish, when I was 15, that I had some hot 24-year-old wanting to send me vagina shots. I mean, I'll admit to that. But, I just don't understand how you think you can get away with it. I got 3 stories I've been saving here, Lummy. Married special education teacher pleads guilty to sending nudes to student on Snapchat.
Special ed.
And listen, look,
man.
I mean, yeah. Now, on this particular instance, you got to. I'm going to have to break this down a little bit further to see. She's 25.
Before you give it your sign of approval.
Before I give it my
stamp of approval.
Before I give it my stamp of unapproval, like how outlandish this is, and I'm very offended. But you got to think that you're a special ed kid. So you already got life against you, right? You already got life is stacked up against you. You're probably not going to grow up in your 20s and be, getting a lot of ass. Because, I think they've already denoted you as a, now, hold on. She's a special ed teacher, but I don't know if she was blasting a special ed kid. A married special education teacher from Missouri has admitted to sending nude images to a 16-year-old student, but avoided jail time and more severe charges, including statutory rape and sex trafficking of a child, were dropped. Well, why is that? Maybe
field trip over state line.
Maybe Corky liked it. Maybe Corky was like, I liked it. I'm sad it's going away. Ricky Lynn Laughlin, which is, by the way, here's her. If we're all going to be intellectually honest, Ricky Lynn Laughlin. Take the fact that she was blasting a 16-year-old. If she was in a bar, and you're in a bar, you guys are both 21. I'm all over that, aren't you? And listen, and booking photos usually aren't favorable.
If it was an autistic kid or a special needs kid, no. Like, if she had sex with a regular student, then it's not as bad. But, man.
I don't think she had sex with him, though. That's why she got some stuff dropped.
I think the only thing that she did was here, I'll read further. I don't think she had physical sex with him. I think she just sent some X-rated videos and a video of her using a dildo.
Ooh. Oh, my.
That's cool. Ricky Lynn Laughlin, age 26, sent X-rated photos and a video of herself using a sex toy to a teen student over Snapchat, as well as soliciting nude pics of the boy and trying to pressure him into having sex, according to the investigation. Laughlin pled guilty to endangering the welfare of a child, creating substantial risk, a first degree first offense, no sexual contact last Thursday, according to the report. She was a teacher at the St. James High School in St. James, Missouri, about 75 miles southwest of St. Louis at the time of the crimes, which happened in October of 2023. On October 23rd of last year, prosecutors charged Laughlin with felony counts of possession of child porn, tamper or attempt to tamper with a victim in a felony prosecution, statutory rape, second-degree sexual exploitation of a minor, tampering with physical evidence in a felony prosecution, furnishing pornographic material to a minor, and sex trafficking a child, all under 18. But that sounds like pretty hefty. Like, that sounds like a pretty heavy rap, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you in for? Well, I'm in for second degree. First of all, I'm in for statutory rape, second degree sexual exploitation of a minor, tampering with physical evidence in a felony prosecution, furnishing pornographic material to a minor, and sexually trafficking a child. That's what I'm in for. Laughlin was sentenced to 5 years probation. Just probation. Look at those. Oh,
yeah.
Wow. I mean,
see that? Yeah.
See the jugs?
Yeah.
I mean,
feel bad for her husband.
If I'm the special ed, I know this is not cool and I'm not supposed to be saying this, but if I was the special ed's dad, well, first of all, it doesn't say whether the 16-year-old was a special ed student or not. You know?
Because that makes a big difference.
Well, I mean, it does one or two things. It either makes it not as bad of a crime or worser of a crime. Because the argument on both of that is, okay, if it's a worse crime, it's because Corky can't quite decipher that like the average 16-year-old can. And, Corky just can't, he just can't process that. And, Corky's, obviously behind in life, in learning, and ability. So it's more of a crime because Corky probably has the mentality, if he's 16, he's probably rolling around like 12 or something.
Yeah.
So that makes it worse. But if you look at it on the other side of the things, poor Cork, he ain't getting nothing. Let's just be honest.
I mean, you have this kid as having Down syndrome.
Well, I mean,
is that?
I don't know what did they describe the kid? Laughlin was sentenced to 5 years probation last week. The student reportedly told police that things progressed fast. I don't know if a court can say that after the Snapchat exchange, and that he and Laughlin had kissed.
Oh.
Now, a kid on the spectrum, you got different levels of autism and kids on the spectrum. Yeah, damn, holy crap.
Does her husband stay with her?
Yeah.
Even though they have a kid.
Yeah. For the kid. Poor kid.
I mean, you can hold that over her head all the time.
Oh, yeah. You could be going out getting ass at the honky tonk and say, hey, listen, honey, at least my ass was of age. And she's, she's not all corked out. The girl that I blasted in the back of the van, 1, was 21 because she got in the bar, and 2, she wanted it. And 3, she could understand what she wanted. She wasn't 21 going on 12. So get off me. I get free passes for the rest of our life.
You can say, well,
by the way, you're on probation, so you can't even go to the bar with me, bitch. When she allegedly invited him to have sex, he made excuses because he did not feel comfortable. A probable cause statement stated at the sheriff's department. Marion County officials, Mayor's County officials first launched the investigation after a Phelps County detective tipped them off about an inappropriate relationship at school. The case was transferred to Grundy County on a charge and on a change of venue last May. I mean, again, if you can look at it one or two ways. Cork is little Corky. Well, first of all, the problem is they don't describe the 16-year-old.
No, they don't.
They say that she's a special education teacher, but that doesn't mean that she can't be targeting some other kid in school that's not in her special ed program.
She looks like Ruth Langmore a little bit in her picture. A little white trashy.
Has any of us, and there's Macho, Lummy, Tuttle, me, and Seth. So there's 5 of us in here. And has any of us ever been in this predicament where a teacher was rolling up on us in high school trying to get some D? Or do you know of any of your friends that got some teacher D.
Well, I think it happened to all of us,
don't.
Bubba. All of us, I think, had teachers after us. I mean, whose story do you want first?
Not me. Okay. Not me. I had no teachers after me. I had teachers that hated me. Because I was always kind of a class clown, not disruptive and disrespectful, but always trying to get a joke or always trying to kind of show out a little bit. So they would say, Bubba Clem, you need to go to the office. I get sent to, not necessarily in high school, mostly in middle school is where I was the most disruptive. Did any of you guys have a teacher that rolled up on you or had a friend that was blasting a teacher? Because you know that if you're a dude, 16, 17, and you're blasting some of that teacher ass, you know that you can't keep it to yourself. You got to tell your buddies.
Yeah. It didn't happen to me personally, but we had a band teacher at our school that we all thought he was overplaying his Tourette's to feel up women.
Oh.
Like, because he would always do this thing. He would walk and he would beep and, like, he would grab and kick on the thing. So, like, he would be walking. Here, I'll give you an example, okay? You know how the band would play the national anthem at the football games, like, right before, and he'd be out there conducting? This is how it would sound if you, like, national anthem, and you just would hear, boop, boo, 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 boo. He would beep and he would kick things. And he was grabbing a lot of women's breasts. He would like, it never accidentally grabbed the dudes. But he would kick and grab, and he'd go poo poo and grab ass and tease.
And they couldn't get rid of him because he was Tourette's Willie. And
you should have stolen his whole identity, Tuttle. Your life, who knows where you'd be
Tuttle,
right now?
Yeah, you should have. You should have. You know what? You should have done you should have faked a Tourette's gimmick
with the beeping and the grabbing.
With the
dude,
beep and the grabbing, pew pew, when you grab a girl's tee.
Yeah, but then we believed him because, like, when he would leave the school grounds, he'd hit the brakes real hard and lock it up when he would have a fit. So we were kind of like, he's either really, really playing it smart or he really has Tourette's and he's grabbing TNA.
A high school music teacher in Canada charged with multiple sex crimes against one of her male students she had already completed a sexual abuse prevention program before her alleged assaults. It keeps giving me this,
of course,
this nonsense. You know what? She's kind of a dog. I think I'm just going to move on. I only like hot chick teachers. And I only like, and let me say this. Let me go on record. There's 22,000 of you watching me on Rumble right now. Hi, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge, and my teacher-student sex jam, if you will, is never male teachers touching or exploiting female students. That is, I have no wiggle room for that at all. That is inappropriate.
What do you have wiggle room for?
For like a pretty hot teacher that's hooking up with like a 16-year-old dude. Because here's my premise. A woman, I was 16 at one time. And when you're 15, 16, 17, and you're in high school, all you think about after the first time that you masturbate, when you first learn masturbation. Now, all of us have different ages of when we learn. I learned how to masturbate in 7th grade. That's where I learned. And as soon as you masturbate for the first time, you've ruined yourself.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
You ruined yourself.
I lost my virginity at 21. I was a kind of a late bloomer.
Yeah, but you masturbated far earlier than that.
I was very focused on going to Hillsborough Community College during my high school days.
All right, so let me ask you a question because I don't think I ever have. When did you first masturbate?
We talked about it. I was 15. I was watching the Jerry Springer Too Hot for TV. I had the orange juice jug.
Okay.
Remember, I had to put it in my...
Sure. So, but after that, after 15 and the Jerry Springer Too Hot for TV...
I don't think I did it every day, though. I
did.
Yeah.
Every day. Every
I was out in the barn.
Mm-hmm.
Every day. I did it with a vacuum. You guys know how I did it with my dad's shop vac.
Yeah.
Took a lot of showers.
I did it every day. Every day.
That's right.
I mean, it's literally like masturbation literally is like a drug. When you first get that.
Oh, well, busting a nizza it is. You know what I'm saying?
When you bust your first nizza.
Man talk.
When you bust that first one, you are officially a man and you've ruined yourself. You're no longer pure and you're on a constant quest to get another
That's
one.
what makes you. So if some 9-year-old kid whacks off today, now he's a man. All of a sudden,
I don't think 9-year-olds are learning.
They do.
For real?
They talk about it at my daughter's elementary school. I hear them.
What?
No way.
All right, I made that part up. But, you never know with the preservatives. These kids are getting hornier at an earlier age.
With the preservatives?
The red
These
5,
kids
the
are
yellow
getting
5.
These kids are getting hornier.
The dyes.
He's blaming it on the dye in the milk.
That's right.
The dye in the gummy bears are making kids hornier.
Okay,
When did you bust your first sniz?
Me?
I was in 7th grade. I don't know what age that puts you at, but I think it's 13.
13 for me.
13 for me.
Yeah, 12 or 13.
Mine was like 13, 14, but I remember growing up in a double-wide trailer. It was kind of hard to do it in a double-wide trailer, but then my mom and dad would leave for the day, and they would like, hey, do you want to go with us? We're doing something fun. And all I could think about was I can get 3 or 4 hours
You
of
can be
just
like,
straight jacking.
I can literally be sitting on the couch with my pants down to my knees and, like a couple paper towels and just go to town. One after the other, because when you're 13, 14, you got like 10 in the chamber ready to go at all times. When you get old, your chamber, starts becoming less plentiful.
And 1-2 shooter.
Yeah, you got a 2-shooter. I'm down to a 1-shooter.
Oh, no.
I'm down to one of those little Derringers. Just got
Dude,
one. I'm down to like an ankle, like a gun that you have on your ankle and you got one shot in it. I'm down to a one-shot Derringer.
Oh.
See, I had a second renaissance when it came to my taking care because I was on the SS or the mood stabilizers for,
which means you can't. So you're on the cuckoo for cocoa medicines, the SSIs, the SSRs, whatever the hell's, which I think really desensitizes your ability to have an orgasm. So you might. You might have to take care of yourself for like what would take me and Lummy 5 minutes might take you 30.
And there would be sometimes that I couldn't even get it going.
You couldn't even get one.
Yeah.
And at that point, man, you've chafed yourself.
Is that from the alcohol or pills?
That's from the pills.
Really?
Yeah.
You probably didn't start drinking until
I was on a lot of pills. Like not. I'm talking about the ones that were prescribed to me. Seth.
I know,
but I'm on.
Doctor hopped him up on a bunch of mood behavior deal.
I'm on SSRIs and everything. I've just never. This is not like any sort of smell my finger. I just haven't had that issue at all with performance.
Oh, they had me on like 3 or 4. I think it was the Risperidol was the one that really got me.
Yeah, well, I was on never any of that. I was on Snicker bars.
That's right.
and I'd stop by the convenience store after the bus stop, and if I had enough money, which is like 25, 30 cents, I'd get me a Snicker bar, and I'd eat it on the way home. And then, Lummy, I had like a 45-minute period before my sister, because, my sister was in elementary school, and I was in middle school. So you know how I got home like maybe 45 minutes to an hour sooner than she did. And that 45 minutes was just right to the garage and right to my dad's dilapidated shop vac that lost about 80% of its suction because you couldn't put your penis in a regular, full-blown, shop vac because it would suck it right. There's a lot.
Did they have dust busters back then?
No, they didn't. But, like a real shop vac has a ton of vacuum and suction, and it would hurt you. It would literally. But this one my dad had it was not even a shop vac. It was a former house vacuum cleaner. Do you remember the old vacuum cleaners? They were like a size of a bucket, and they had like round little wheels on the bottom of them, and
had the hose.
And you had the hose. Yeah. So my mom had gotten a new vacuum cleaner, gave my dad her old one to use in his shop just to vacuum up like lead filings and things like that. Well, it had been, it had been used. My mom had used it like 4 or 5 years, so it didn't have a lot of. It had enough suction to suck some dirt off the floor, but it didn't have enough suction to suck your penis right off your body.
What brand was it?
Like a Eureka or something, but it was really old and dilapidated. So but it was the right amount of suction that would probably emulate a girl, giving you oral.
Come on, man.
No, for real.
No, I've never said a girl's never gotten done. I'm like, wow, you were like a eureka. I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah, when you find that girl, you
you
better
were like
hold
an
on to her.
early '70s model of
Eureka.
Hoover. Thank you for the suckage.
Kathleen's mom, thank you. Her message was deleted. She says you've always been a fat pig. Thank you. You know what I am, Kathleen, is I'm honest. And any man that had any man that you know right now, whether he's driving a truck, he's installing a fence, or he's your favorite radio personality, we all have masturbation stories. Are we secure enough in our own skin to tell them? I am. I think it's funny. So I went and I'd get a Snickers, and then I would get like a Coke out of my mom's refrigerator, and then I would go into my dad's garage, and there was this one area of the garage where you could see through all the windows in case anybody was rolling up on you. So you had to position yourself right there at the corner so you could see the left, you could see the right, and you could see the back.
Could they see your ass cheeks?
I wouldn't. I would just pull my pants down enough to get my wiener out.
Cool.
I didn't.
Was the Coke and Snickers bar to wine and dine you before you sexy time?
Of course.
Nice.
Yeah. The Coke and the Snickers was like,
Coke, Snickers, and whacking it. I mean, the endorphins running wild.
Does it get any better than that? I mean, a Coke, a regular Coca-Cola, by the way, in a bottle.
Nice.
With a Snickers.
And the peanuts probably tasted good with the Coke.
Oh, yeah. And then I would try to save half the Coke for when I was done, and then I would be like, oh, yeah. The thing about a vacuum cleaner is there is no mess. The mess goes right into the vacuum cleaner.
Lead shavings and goo.
Yeah, when my dad used to empty the vacuum cleaner, he'd be like, "What in the hell have we been vacuum?" I never used the vacuum cleaner. He always did, and he'd be like, "What have I been vacuum up that's like glue?"
You think he noticed it once he found that towel that he used on the on his face?
When I used my mom's dish.
What?
Yeah, I used my mom's dish towel one time because I didn't know what to do, and so my mom had this dish towel that always was on the stove handle, and we were eating spaghetti one night, and I had just masturbated, and like the day before, and so I put the dish towel back in rotation other than to throw it in the laundry, and my dad spilled like some spaghetti sauce or something on the table, and he goes, "Bubba, give me that dish rag." So I went and gave him the dish rag. Well, it was as stiff as a board.
No way.
And yes, with the map of Massachusetts and Hawaii. I mean, it was just. My mom didn't quite understand what was going on, but my dad did, and he looked at me, and he said, "Get me another towel, and don't you ever use your mom's dish towels for that again."
I'll just use your shop vac, Dad.
Or you will my dad never knew about my shit.
Oh, he does now.
He never knew about it.
I tell you?
My dad never knew that I sexually violated his shop vac until I finally burned it up. Because if you use it every day for 15 minutes, every day on a shop vac that's already broken down and already dilapidated and already has 5 years of home use on it, and your 14-year-old son's just violating the hell out of it every day. One day my dad went to start it up and it just wouldn't work anymore. So he's like, "Well, I knew this piece of crap would eventually," and I was devastated because I couldn't find an alternative. That was, I couldn't find an alternative to a broken down
Kirby.
Did you use the plastic part or the metal part?
The metal part.
Okay, because I think I was looking for.
It was green.
Yeah.
It was green, and I used the metal. So the metal tube slid into a wand that went down to the ground. I took the wand off and just used the metal tube, and would just go back and forth on it, and then be like, and then you get like.
I sent you a picture of a 70s Eureka.
I guarantee you, this is probably exact. Yes.
Were you worried that it could get stuck?
I didn't use this part.
You just used
I just used this part.
Oh.
But yes, that's identical, except our cord was green.
What were you asking, Tuttle?
I was going to ask, were you ever worried about it getting stuck in there
No,
and you
it
having
didn't
to
have.
explain?
No, you could just turn it off. You could just.
But what if
turn
you got engorged too much?
I did get engorged, and then you'd have to, as your penis after you orgasm, the engorgement goes down. So yeah, when I was in the midst of having my party, it would be really tight in there. But then you'd have to wait, the only time you could have been caught and gotten in trouble is if they caught you right when you got your niz and your penis hadn't released yet. You know how two dogs sometimes will get knotted up?
Yeah.
Well, you got knotted up into the urethra, and it took about a minute or two for your penis to deflate so that you could get it out of the tube. Now, if somebody would roll up on you during that 2-minute time period, potentially I could have been caught.
Bubba, I don't want to. I mean, may I hurl an accusation your way?
I know you have a lot to unpack, so go ahead.
I would,
Please.
in this, I don't want to. I don't want to undo what you've done with your 40-year radio career, but I'm going to tell you, as I sit here right next to you today, I don't feel like you ever jismed in a vacuum cleaner. I don't feel like that ever happened. I feel like you might have stuck it in there, I don't feel like there was any way that I could take you to where you need to go.
Seth, I've never lied to you when I give you my word. There's no reason for me to embellish this because there's no, people could care either way.
I know, but it's been such a story along the years that people are now, they love the little details of the vacuum cleaner's name and what it looks like. But now I'd like to just come in as a more of a recent guy hearing these stories and just go, I don't know if I'm buying that it took you all the way.
Well, I'm sorry that you're trying to be Johnny Debunker, but I genuinely am not. I'm telling the truth on this thing.
This Hogan stuff,
it's embarrassing. This is not flattering for me.
The thing is that we know where it led to ultimately your most embarrassing moment, which was the sex tape. You being in Larry Plummer's closet, you sticking your wiener in the eureka. It all led up to that moment.
I stuck my wiener in my uncle's pool one time, and that really
might have got it stuck though.
That really scared me because those pool pump where the water gets intaked into a pool lummy.
Yes.
That's got a lot of suction, and I was swimming around and had listen, when you're 13, 14, 15 years old, you have a boner all the time. And so I had this boner, and it was nighttime, and I was out swimming in my Uncle Jerry's pool, the same pool I used to watch Larry blast Tanya in, and I put my hand on where the intake suction one, and I thought it wouldn't be too much. It was pretty aggressive, but not too much. And I go to stick my ween in there, and I get it about halfway in, and then I figure if I put it all the way in, I'm going to have to scream for Uncle Jerry to turn the pool pump off, or I'm going to get stuck and my penis is going to rip off. So I had enough wherewithal to back. I was about half in, and I mean, it was already it was half. I was in the shallow end,
oh boy,
and I was half in, and I could already feel like this is going to be bad. So I was like, ah! So I got out real fast. That would have been probably my only masturbation, casualty.
And this is why it takes chains, whips, and sex swings to get you where you need to be these days. You can't just have regular sex like a normal guy.
All right. We're all about video content here, right? I'm willing to do Bubba Mythbusters. If we can find that one vacuum here, I'm willing to see if you can go to completion. Just
you talking
to
about
prove
me
you
or
right,
you?
Bubba. No, I'll do it because I'm ready to get back in the stunt game.
No,
a
don't
little
do
bit
it,
here.
Tuttle. That's a dry
vacuum challenge.
Tuttle, I think it could
Don't
be.
bang a vacuum cleaner.
I think it could be problematic.
You're sober.
Yeah, I think let's stick.
The shame you would feel after you removed yourself from that.
Tuttle,
would be...
I used to make you do embarrassing things, and now I'm not, and you're trying to do them.
You you wanted me to have sex with a real sex doll one time.
Okay, I did ask a lot of unreasonable stunts for you to perform, and I don't ask any of those now.
Well, back in the day, you had the whole show to have sex with a pocket vagina that we got for free.
Oh, yeah, those. Oh,
Wait, is that the one that Babyface banged, or was that you guys did one before that?
You're talking about the auto blow?
No, there was one they sent in back in like.
I
07.
used it.
Yeah, of course. Everyone had to rate it.
That auto blow that they sent.
Yeah,
I used it one time, and I was like, "This is horrible." It was just like little beads going up and like, nah, 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 nah. It was like little beads and like a rubber band going up and down mechanically into like a flesh-feeling reservoir, and it was horrible.
Bubba, if Tuttle could
we've all got penis pumps. Have we
I
not?
got one.
We don't know.
Yeah.
No, we don't.
Seth, you don't have one?
No.
I thought I bought you one.
Can I show one on camera?
Yeah, you can show one on camera.
It's not used. I just got it brand new. I'll hold on 1 second.
And
I think Diaco took mine.
I'm telling you right now,
Not
man.
sure which one.
They work. Penis.
No, I know. When I did my
pumps
first stint here, Bubba, a lot of our content was geared towards penis pumps and coconut oil. And I've taken those to heart, man. It's all. But I think what I want to know is Tuttle was saying, and mostly because he lives in a 55 and up community, if he's able to find one of these old timey vacuum cleaners that you took your virginity from back in the day, would you bang it again to see if it worked?
Would I?
Would you bang the vacuum? You wouldn't.
No.
You're too good for that now.
Well, when you're using a vacuum cleaner at 14, it's all under the guise of I wish someday I had some real vagina.
Well, now let's see what it feels like after you've had,
and I got real vagina, anytime I want it. So Tuttle, is that your penis pump? Did you buy that yourself? Because I don't think that's one that we bought for you.
No. Every once in a while you gotta exercise.
Okay, show the camera what it looks like. I think the one that me and Lummy and Seth got are far more advanced.
This has a release to it.
We have like a digital readout and everything, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
On ours.
Yeah, we just hit a
I got
button.
a PSI one.
All right, well, show it.
Well, I know I got to go out to the shed to get that one.
You got two?
Yeah.
What the hell, man? You banging in the shed or what?
Looks like a bong.
Yeah, it does.
No.
What do you smoke pot, then put your penis in it?
No, you do.
What do you suck it yourself?
No, this is the pump here.
Right. That's a jobber looking.
Oh, he has to pump it up himself.
Yeah,
and then it has a little press release.
Yeah, me and Lummy. Listen, I bought the boys like $90 ones that run on batteries, or you can plug them in.
What if it won't stop?
You plug them into a USB and it charges them up, and then you hit the button and it gives you a digital readout. And how many seconds and minutes you can go. Ours are far more, You
can't trust those. I've heard horror stories. The motor won't stop on them with the battery in there.
I mean,
that's true. Tuttle, how
break it.
Can you tell me
rip it off your wiener at that point.
Right.
How did you, the last time you used it, how did you use it? Did you just tell the woman, like, hey, hold on? Did she pump it for you? How does it work?
No, this is exercising on my own.
Oh, okay.
Because I got these like little rubber bands that you put at the base that, you kind of jelk a little bit, bring it up, bring it down. And then, you do a little, 20-minute suction session, let it come back down, maybe add another 15.
So you're talking about you edge yourself with your penis.
Well, it sounds like he's doing a lengthening exercise.
There's those settings on ours, Bubba, that every 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it will. Ours will do that automatically. It'll go through cycles. So it'll go like 3 minutes, and then it'll release you, and then it'll go like 3.5 minutes, then it'll release you, and then it'll go like 4 minutes, and then it'll release you. And you really get good length and good girth on ours. And then they have, I think, ours have where they give you these rubber gasket kind of deals. And
that's what I use.
And you can tie off your penis.
That's right.
And keep it fully gorged.
Yep.
Seth, see what you're missing? No, Seth refuses to for whatever reason. He doesn't want to be. Everybody here is part of the Penis Pump Club except Seth. He either gave his away or sold it for a Caitlin Clark rookie card.
I can be honestly, Bubba, I don't remember even taking it. I don't remember taking it out of the studio. You know what? I think when you were ordering, I think I said I didn't need one because they were $90, and I don't think you spent money on it.
Yeah, I think. Now, so let me ask you a question. If I got you one, would you use it? Now, now that
I'll take the cash equivalent.
No. There is no cash equivalent.
There's no cash equivalent. Okay.
Would you like the penis pump?
I'll wear it during 200 on Friday night if you want me to.
No, I mean, like it's more of a couples thing. Really, it is, Seth. You say, hey, Phoebe, I got this new thing. It's a
but
penis
once I
bump.
pump, though, I'm admitting defeat. I'm admitting that I've had a small wiener all these years,
no,
and
you're
I'm not ready to face that
It's-
music.
It's like it's like going home with new wheels.
Like working a muscle. I mean, you've been working out, haven't you?
Yeah,
in
it's
the
like, you know
in the
what? It's
gym?
like, you know what? When you go after work and you go to my weight room and you do a couple sets of chest, it's to build up your chest so that you feel and look better. Well, this is to build up your penis to make you feel and look better. Same premise of you doing weight exercises. This is a way to weight lift. There's no other way to weight train your penis except through the apparatus that Lummy and I have.
That's right.
Okay, I never looked at it like a penis workout. I always looked at it like I got to pump myself up. So this.
It's not admitting failure. It's basically trying to make what you got better.
All right, sign me up, Big Daddy.
Yeah, we had a full-blown doctor say that it is a good
We
workout.
got a full-blown doctor
he's a pervert,
who,
okay?
by the way, claims to be. We got a full-blown doctor, no pun intended, who claims to be so large that he touches the top of
That's
it.
right.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
We're off the front page. That was a good 3 hours.
Hey, Lummy, somebody said that when we're on the big box, well, Gooch, so Gooch knows it all.
Yeah.
Gooch says, I'm going to read it. It says, I'm watching Rumble, and when you click on the big box Willie, it doesn't give you the opportunity to like or follow or comment and chat. But when I go to my feed and click on your show, then I can like, follow, and see chat.
Yeah, you got to click on the show.
That makes sense, Magnum.
You got to click on the video.
I'm not a redneck. It's gonna be more 5 hour energy.
All right, so
size.
it'd be like this. So if I'm right here,
You just got to click on. You got to click on and go to
The Sopranos. Why do you care about my fashion?
You click on this.
You care about what
Click on this.
Zelensky wears too?
That or the video, whatever.
bitch.
Yeah.
Click that.
And it takes us to it. Yeah.
Yeah, Gooch, you don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I hate to burst your bubble.
I mean, people aren't watching it because you can't hear. There's no volume on the main page. It's just a recommendation.
Did we hit 11.5? We did
Close,
not.
but I don't want to say it because then the haters.
Yeah, the haters fall off.
They'll balance it.
Thanks, guys.
And
Motherfuckers
like I
couldn't. These motherfuckers couldn't fucking roll with this shit, man. You guys couldn't fucking roll with this shit, dude.
You got the drip, don't you?
Dude, I mean, the drip isn't just in the fucking. I mean, guys, come on, man. I'm so ahead of the game. I feel left behind.
Is off like every week because of that. But yes, hot mic Tuttle.
You're so far. What'd you say? I'm so far ahead that you're far behind. What was that again?
I'm so ahead of the game. I feel left behind.
You're the man.
Thank you, Berto. Thank you, Dan. Stonk, Dan.
You're the fucking man.
BBA, hail. Thank you. I don't know, Dan. That's a good question, man. It depends on what it's on. Andre the Giant's probably got some good value. What up, Berto? What up, Felix?
If you did some sniffing around, you.
The buckle brush. Felix, you've been buying Topps Chrome. I've been seeing a lot of stuff online. People are really, really rebelling against it this year. Really. More so than I've ever seen. Oh, no, Permagrom. I'm sorry, dude. I got my dog that's been slowing down, turns 14 in December. She's almost kind of had a little mini resurgence, but I'm sorry, man. That's there's nothing to say. I have my dog's ashes on my desk. Just make sure I touch them every day. What's up, Just Walt? What's up, Radio? What's up, Dirt Merchant? Yeah.
Lummy does.
People aren't happy, and if people aren't happy, I'm not happy.
Did we get that air check to Nash for the electric thing yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah.
What's it called? E&E.
E&E.
Electric.
Segment 6901. You got the video today, right?
Yeah, but I wrote down E&E Electric, so just on some of these commercials, just use my spoken word.
Got it.
Just use them.
Okay.
Like I wrote down 4th Gen Synergy, Beard Equipment. You can find air checks on all these.
Yeah.
My wife got a permagram. My wife got a tattoo of our dog that passed.
What's up, Kabuki Jones?
Just a little outline of her head.
Good question, Cameron Villas.
And Lummy, if you get to these and you can't find an air check, let me know, because I'll do one.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. You know who's been obviously killing it too and getting a lot of business too?
Who? What?
Is Average Joe.
What about him?
Oh, he's doing a ton of business.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Very, very honest, transparent, male skewing radio today to the point of maybe, embarrassing us a little bit. Well, I mean, I'm not embarrassed to say that I own a penis pump and it makes your penis bigger and harder.
It does. It's amazing.
Hello?
Seth is not there, though.
Seth, the money. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Take me off speakerphone. You're on the air. Hello?
Okay, hold on one second. Hey, I was just talking. I know this is a little bit off topic.
Can you take me off speakerphone?
I got you off speakerphone. Sorry about that. I know this is a little bit off topic, but I just happened to be panning through and I listened to the Mike Calta show, and he was talking about going #1 on Tampa Bay radio and that he did it fair and square. It just pissed me off because I've listened to you for a long time. I just happened to be going through it and I just heard that, and it just pissed me off the way he said that he did it fair and square, become #1 in Tampa radio, and we know how he did it, and I don't know how he can lie to 1 million people on the radio and just say it like it nonchalantly. It just annoyed me, and I apologize. I know it's off topic from what you guys were just talking about, but I just thought that you would wanted to hear that because I know the documentary is coming out, and I just thought it was just disgusting that he lies like that blatantly, to a group of people and just says it like that. Hey, I got my #1 position fair and square.
Yeah, well, he's a
and it wasn't fair and square.
He's a bragger. He's insecure. He's always lived in my shadow. He always has wanted to be me. And when the terrestrial radio train that he's on dries up, he's not set up any infrastructure to be able to make a living producing content. So I hope he has a plan B, as I had to figure it out back in 2017. So he's an absolute I'm not even going to get into what he really is. But
a low life form.
His day's coming. Trust me, his day is coming.
Yeah, and I just had thought about that, from when you guys were speaking about it, and it just blew my mind. How can you're talking to 1 million people or so. Who knows how many he's talking to, but regardless of the point.
It's not even. He's talking to about 80,000 people.
Xerxes 69, $10.
Yeah, he's talking about 80. He's talking about 80,000 people, and just the month of, and just now. Don't forget, Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, X. Those are visual, and just on Facebook last month, I had 15 million views on Facebook. 534,000 of those coming from the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah, that's wonderful. And I hope your side comes out when the documentary comes out, just to see that was. I just couldn't understand how you can lie blatantly like that.
September 4th will be the day that I put it up on my website, where you can pre-buy it. It'll also be on Apple. It'll be on Amazon. It'll be on iTunes. So on September 4th, you can start pre-buying it. And it's supposed to drop on Friday, September, I forget what day it is.
13th?
18th, September 18th, something like that is
September 11th?
is when it drops. And so hopefully you're one of those guys that pre-buys it on the 4th, because the more people that pre-buy it for those 8 days, the more the algorithm will push us to a recommended buy. And it could be a big thing for me. It really could. I don't have any financial, investment into it, but it is about it's about the Hogan sex tape, and I think everybody will be. Everybody that even if you've listened to even if you've listened to my show for the 13 years that I've lived this experience, I think you're going to see some things that I've never spoke of and that you didn't know, and it's really going to give people a different perspective on this situation. Now, is it going to make me look like completely innocent? I'm the good guy? No, because I'm not. But it's going to give you some background as to some of the other players involved in this situation.
Are you willing to tell people, Bubba, if they don't get anything new out of this documentary, that they'll get their money back?
No.
There's no money back guarantee on this one?
No, Seth, I don't have that power, my friend. I'm so sorry if you buy it and don't like it and want your money back. I'm so sorry, Seth.
Do you think Calta watches it?
Oh, absolutely. Calta should watch it and hope that the Cox people don't watch it, and hope that clients don't start calling up and saying, I'm just saying, if I was Calta, I would be concerned.
Spice? Do you think Spice too low?
I think I don't know. I don't have any idea. I don't know. But Calta,
we're hoping Calta's sex appeal puts us over the top on this one.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Calta, it boggles my mind how Cox has stood behind him allegedly they settled with Hogan for $52 million, and that was because he brokered the sex tape. It's just below. I couldn't survive a $755,000 FCC fine. I don't know how a guy survives a $52 million settlement. In my opinion, I cannot understand how that's survivable in radio.
Does he not drive to the studio anymore because his eyes are permanently closed?
You're on fire today.
It's a fat avalanche.
Does he have something wrong with his eyes that caused them to look like buttholes? I mean, I've been doing radio. I'm 6 years. I think I'm five or 6 years older than him, and I look a lot better than he does.
Looking really bad.
Hello, who's this?
Yeah, can we get this radio program back on track to the sexual degenerate line here?
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're just being honest about growing up and how we learned how to masturbate, and then we turned that into a, if you wanted a penis pump, somewhat of a penis pump endorsement. So, sorry, that wasn't your cup of tea, my friend. But what?
No, it is, Bubba. No, listen. So something you're forgetting is that a bunch of your listeners probably have those penis pumps too, because you put it on your Amazon wish list that we could all access and go and buy the sex toys that you were using, or, like we could buy the same cologne or the same watch that you had. So you put it up for like a year.
It's still there.
I know I bought one. The thing was awesome.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, so you bought one, and, as much as you probably wouldn't want to go to the workplace and tell all your coworkers that you're using it,
sure,
you can probably be honest with us because we're fellow pumpers, and you gotta admit it is like exercising your penis.
I was actually a little disappointed when Tuttle took his out because it's not one of the digital ones that you had.
Tuttle's is Tuttle's looks like he got his at the Dollar General.
I can work my forearms at the same time as getting a pump on my penis.
I'm just telling you, man.
Have to. All you got to do is hit one button, man.
Yeah, one button, it'll run you through a couple cycles. You know, like yours is like a Model T, and we got like a Tesla.
I would rather. I'm not trusting a robot with my penis at all.
All you gotta do is rip it off if it starts getting too. Yeah, you can hit the stop button.
Malfunction.
It would when it would start losing suction, it would reset to maintain one suction psi.
Yeah,
or I guess it would be
the ones we were slinging.
Right.
Tuttle, when's your birthday?
11/24.
Okay, so maybe I'll get you the penis pump that we got. I mean, Seth won't accept it as a gift, but if I get you one of the state of the art ones that we have, will you accept it?
Listen, I'll try. Yes, I will definitely use the hell out of it. It beats using a Pringles can and a sponge and a rubber glove.
Wow.
And that thing left you laying nice, too, for like a good hour.
Oh, yeah, it makes you lay nice. It really does.
If you order in 32 minutes, give it $30.
It's engorged. It stays engorged because you let that thing rip for, I think it went for like 5 or 8 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, it builds you up, man, and then you take the rubber band gimmick and tie yourself off, and
we
you
gotta
look
go.
You look like
That's just disgusting.
You look like a Chippendales dancer. I mean, you're really laying good. You lace to the side of your leg.
You can actually helicopter it. You can actually helicopter it.
Well, you can actually lay it on the side of your leg, and I can't naturally lay my thing on the side of my leg. I just can't.
That's right.
And it was girthy. Bubba, is there any chance you could pull up like your old wish list on Amazon and like see what all was on there? Because it was a ton of stuff.
Yeah,
it was like the brandy.
It's still there.
It's still there.
This guy is not listening.
Hey,
it's still there.
Stop trying to hear yourself on the goddamn radio and realize that our Amazon wish list we've been trying to tell you is still there.
The penis pump is still there. It's one of our best sellers.
Yeah, you dumbass.
$30. You order it in the next 32 minutes. You can have it by 11 o'clock this morning.
It's only $30. Hold on. You're telling me it's only $30?
That's right. It's one of our best sellers.
But we paid
20,000 people listening. They all need to buy one.
We paid $70 for ours.
Well, it's a little cheaper now.
Okay, how do people access our Amazon wish list?
Amazon.com/the Bubba Army.
Yeah,
we need to get that before the tariffs kick in.
Amazon.com/the Bubba Army, and our penis pump that we've all have and used and swear by, including this guy, is available now for $30-some. It used to be $70 2 years ago when we bought it. So go get it, and I think we get a cut of that, don't we?
We sure do.
Yeah, there you go.
I sent it to a.
Does it tell you how many have been sold through your list?
Probably.
Yeah, I can go look.
Anyway, listen, we got to get going. Appreciate you. Thank you, boy.
Are they hard to clean? The mechanical ones?
You don't ejaculate in them.
Yeah, but when you're getting some, you're
getting coconut oil and things like that. You just take you just take like a wet paper towel and stuff it in there and take it around the farm a little bit.
Okay. All right.
So this is. You know what? I'm going to do words before I get into this. Substitute teacher accused of having sex. The kid was 11.
Oh boy.
Over play dates, then sexually assaulting her. She's not bad looking, but I mean, what she did is completely not like.
I mean, 11's almost 13, which is almost 16, which is close to 18, right, Sponjo?
No, Seth, I got to disagree with you on that one, my friend.
All right, we'll see.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Unless there's a link on all our social media. Not too bad. That's nice, Bubba's Cankles. There's some out there, Tempetary. See if we can get our clicks up today. Oh, we're so close. What's up, Society Redneck? $65 last year. And let's see this year. So like 80. It's not bad. 80. What's up, Creeth and Travis? 80 penis pumps.
What's up, Creatine Travis?
Creatine. Ms. like Ms.
It's weird the biggest patriots are confused by how the First Amendment works.
Yeah, they don't really understand it.
They don't understand like the difference between like having their freedom taken away and then speaking in like a private company and business setting that.
Yeah. Not going. You can't. I can go out to the street and say,
Right.
"I'm not get arrested." People don't understand that.
Thank you, Barry. I appreciate it, man. I've only had half this Celsius. Can you imagine where I'd be if I had it all? I will say YouTube's been pretty good today. YouTube's been pretty cool. My algorithm's fucking on point.
Rumble's had some good numbers today too.
Xerxes, I don't drink espresso anymore, man. I gave it all. I didn't like the way it dried me out, it made me all thirsty. Then I was off caffeine. Then I got the Celsius, which I drink about half of. But even on the weekends, I don't drink caffeine.
I don't either really much. It's kind of a Monday through Friday thing.
Nothing against it. I think I've just had enough in my life.
And I also think that you need that weekend to kind of decaffeine yourself so that it works on Monday.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Again, man, you want to support the show, you can go to Amazon.com/The Bubba Army. We have suggested products that we use. And if you buy them through ours, then our foundation, the Bubba the Love Sponge Foundation, gets a small percentage of your purchase. Doesn't cost you any extra. It's all from the Amazon side of things. And we're able to put that into our foundation.
Thank you to Scout and Big Gulp. Just texted me. Ordered me one off of the list.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Yes, but I also, if Colton is listening right now, they want to know if Colton wanted one too.
You know Colton won't turn nothing down. But, you know, Colton's also the kind of guy that would be like, maybe take that the wrong way. He'd be like, I'm not doing that. You know,
he would definitely use them.
Me and Shelby are cool. Look, I don't need to do that. I got a big enough wiener.
No, yeah,
Or do you think Colton would be like, hell yeah, I like to get my ween. You know, I like to, hold on. It's consider it exercising for your ween. Consider it buying a gym membership for your ween.
Yeah, I'd pay for Planet Fitness.
So, like, you know, I think Colton. Colton looks like kind of a thin pencil wiener kind of guy.
Oh wow!
And if this could build some bulk up on him, right? I mean, like the way, you know, Seth participates on the chest press out there. He's not doing it he's doing it to pump up that chest.
Why is everybody taking shots at Colton? He's got a thin penis and he's gay. No, that's what Gene thinks.
Nothing's wrong with either one of them.
No, not at all.
Substitute teacher accused of having sex with an 11-year-old over play dates, then sexually assaulting him. And Lummy, I think that maybe this isn't one of those I'm crazy jackets, but a lot of times when they think you're crazy, and they take your booking shot, they put you in some type of garb like this.
She's crazy.
I don't know if indeed that. The boy's parents have filed a lawsuit after his mother claimed that he was acting differently following a visit to his substitute teacher's home, leading her to look through his phone. A former substitute teacher in Illinois. Again, I do not condone this. This is not cool. This is not in the gray area of a 15 or 16-year-old, you know, football player, you know, that's been, you know, had some sex with a 24, 25-year-old hot teacher. I have zero tolerance for a male teacher doing in any way, shape, or form having relations with a female student due to the fact that a male can physically overcome a female. She can physically take it, and men can just get in young girls' heads far easier than vice versa. But my premise on not having such a big deal about like a 24-year-old female teacher and a 16 or 17-year-old guy is I don't think that there's any female teacher that can physically overpower an already horny 15-year-old.
Can I ask a scenario, though? What if it's a female teacher, but like, I don't know, 15, 16-year-old gay kid that a woman was trying to turn out or saying, oh, you know, I'm going to correct him and make him hetero.
A gay guy is just as physically, you know, fit, and she can't take it from him physically, so that would be his choice.
Okay.
I don't think, you know, I mean.
I can't tell if she's hot or not, though.
I think she is hot.
The jawline is what's throwing me off.
A former substitute teacher in Illinois is looking at the possibility of decades. Well, yeah. I mean, the guy was 11. This is way not cool.
Well, Seth broke it down by numbers.
He said 11's close to 13. That's close to 15. That's close to 17. Sponjo.
I was just doing it for you. I know.
Right.
I normally try to find some sort of scenario where this makes sense.
I didn't quite need the wiggle room on this one, my friend. I was going to take a hard no on this one.
But she paid him $700.
She did?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Now Bubba found it. He was just performing a service.
After she pled guilty to predatory criminal sexual assault in relation to the alleged after-school activities with 11-year-old Allie Barnfield, age 34, reached the partial plea deal while in court last Thursday in Macon County. This is Illinois. She was formerly employed at the Decatur Public Schools where she first made contact with the boy. She's accused of inviting him to her house for after-school, quote-unquote, play dates. Why Barnfield agreed to plead guilty to the charge levied against her. She and the state were not able to reach an agreement of sentencing, leaving it up to the court to decide her fate. According to the CBS affiliate, she's facing a possibility of decades behind bars. Mount Zion police first became aware of Barnfield's early April of 2024 after the mother of one of her students became concerned about her son's changing behavior. Yeah, see, I hadn't even discovered my penis was a working unit until 13.
Well, she said that he initially made advances toward her.
Oh. He's
at 11?
He's in
That's
the,
what,
yeah,
that's what she said.
He's ahead of the curve. She and her husband have filed a lawsuit against the So the mom and the dad filed a lawsuit against the former teacher who had the boy in her class at Hope Academy. The district is accused of failing to ensure the safety and well-being. Listen, it's not the school can't be in every classroom every moment of every day seeing what interactions, students are having with their teachers. Now, if the mom and dad had gone to the principal or the school system on a suspicion of this happening and they didn't do anything about it, well, then I can see you pretty much lay the wood to the school system. But I don't think you can just blame the school system because they don't have a cop in every classroom making sure the teacher's not being a slut to the 11-year-olds. The lawsuit offers more details of allegations against the teacher as detailed by multiple outlets and all the television stations. The suits allege that the boy first visited Bardfield's home outside of school hours in 2023 before returning twice more in 2024. It's in those latter visits that the suit alleges she and the boy had sex. I didn't even know that an 11-year-old boy can have sex. I guess if I was 13 and I could have had sex, I think things have probably, our society has trickulated on down to things, kids are getting, they're saying now girls are getting their periods earlier. It's a natural life progression, I guess, as we progress down life. According to the investigation, the 11-year-old spent 25 hours at Bardfield's house, spending the night on March. Now, this is also a little bit of bad parenting. Who lets their 11-year-old spend the night at their teacher's house? Come on.
If she doesn't have any kids, hell no.
So he spent the night last year, March 29th, with her. After his return, his mother told investigators she noticed his son was acting differently. Yeah, he had some swag.
That's right.
It's like, man, I got some ass. That led her to check his phone. On his phone, she found sexual messages and a photo of Barnfield and her son flipping off the camera, she said, as well as a Cash App payment of $700 from Barnfield to the boy. Where were these chicks when I was 11, getting $700, spending the night, and getting all the ass that you want? On April 3rd, the boy was interviewed, at which point he told police that he had he was there because he had been sexually assaulted by the teacher per a sworn statement. He turned
it on her.
Yeah, because he was afraid he's going to get in trouble. I don't think, like, if the 11-year-old said, listen, she didn't make me do anything. I did it all on my own. I got that ass, and I got that swag and that drip, and but she didn't make me do it all. It's all my idea. Please don't, I don't think an 11-year-old can get in trouble for that.
No.
Right? I mean, I don't think that you go to jail or.
I mean, he was raped. What did he do?
Well, so he says. It's easy to say I was raped, but you went 3 total times.
I knew that somehow the teacher would get off on the story.
No, she's not. I think she's going to spend 20 or 30 years in prison, as she probably should.
I think Seth was talking about in your mind.
In the court of Bubba.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I was speculating on if that would happen and a kid would say, not in this particular situation, but I'm saying in a different situation, if a kid would tell the cops, no, that's on me. Not on this one.
No, you see, because you're rolling around as a 59-year-old horny dude that's putting yourself in this scenario where you're in the body of an 11-year-old, but you have the mind of yourself right now. Which is why
all of that sounds very wrong, and I think we should roll all that back. After speaking with the boy and his parents, police arrested Barnfield in her home. Later On April 3rd, 2024, after being told her Miranda rights, Barfield agreed to speak to investigators per her sworn statement and admitted to having sexual penetration with the 11-year-old as well as sending nude photos. But her story differed from his in the fact that she said the boy had made sexual advances on her. Additionally, she told police that the boy had asked for money that she paid him through Cash App. You know, could you think that maybe he knew that he had her over a barrel and she needed to send him $700, or he was going to tell? Like, why does an 11-year-old need $700?
Toys are expensive these days.
I guess Sony PlayStation 5s are about $700,
That's
aren't
right.
they?
Yeah.
These allegations are shocking, especially when the alleged perpetrator is a person in a position of trust. Blah 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 blah. It's a class. Is that a class X? Would that be 10? It's a class 10 felony count of predatory criminal assault. The same charge she faced in her plea deal. She's looking at 40 years in prison. 40 years in prison.
And female prison, do they treat pedophiles like men treat men pedophiles in jail?
I don't think so. In order for that to happen, we'd have to get a hold of a female inmate that's been to prison or jail and says, because like in male, correction institutions, if you've done something to a minor, you're considered a chomo, a child molester, and they separate you from general pop because general population, whether you're a guy that murdered somebody or robbed a 7-Eleven, the one thing that all the criminals can agree on is that chomos need to be shanked, and they kill. They've learned now where they separate the chomos from the regular pop. There's not much that the regular population in prison agrees to, but the one thing that they agree to is that they have to kill a chomo. So like a guy that's a lifer that's going to be in there for life, they'll tell that dude, hey, see that guy over there? He raped like a 9 and 10-year-old little boy. And that's all the guy needs to do. Next thing you know, he whittles off one of his bed spring and he shanks the guy and the guy dies. So they have to separate the chomos from general pop. I wonder if it's the same in the female prison. Good question.
Oh, it looks like she gave him money so that he would send her naked pictures.
She was wanting
naked pictures of him, so she sent him money.
That's what he claims?
Yes.
I also think that, there's probably a certain amount of this where the guys changed their story. They might want it early on, but they have to change their story to cover their ass with their parents. So it's just his word against her word. And there's all these messages back and forth of penis shots and money exchanged and all this kind of deal. So I don't know if you ever really know the truth, just because I think that the boy is always in cover his ass mode. And even if he was over there wanting it and trying to get it all he wants, nobody's ever going to believe her. They're all going to believe him.
Well, it looks like the police also found out about it and then did a sting operation where he was texting and calling her. And they were recording it all. Yeah.
When we come back, speaking of correction officers, Tuttle, former correction officer sentenced to 224 years in prison for sexually assaulting 9 female inmates. Kind of like Orange is the New Black.
Orange is the New Black? Yeah.
Remember was it Porn Stash?
Yeah.
Orange is the New Black, Porn Stash. Remember, he was knocking up bitches.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
The Spanish chick.
Yeah, the Spanish chick. Yeah, there was a lot of that where, but even some of the female guards were hooking up with female inmates, though, too, right?
Yeah, but they can't get pregnant. There's no proof of it.
Yeah.
But when you get somebody pregnant, there's no denying. I don't know if anybody in this instance got pregnant or not, but we'll find out next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Where'd you sent it to me? I am.
Messenger, yeah, special needs student.
I am.
Yes. Good morning, Bubba Love Sponge Show. Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Line 2 is Lockwood. He wants to explain to you
Is
why.
who?
Lockwood.
Okay.
He wants to explain to you why those parents are suing the student or the school.
I don't know if I have time.
Okay.
But tell him I'll try to get to him.
All right. All right. Bubba says he has time. Okay. All right.
Oh, we all get a little racist sometimes when the camera's not rolling. All right, everybody have a great weekend. It's been a grind this week.
It has been.
Enjoy your Friday.
It has been.
Oh man, they might be kicking this chick off first take.
What is that? The brunette chick?
What's that?
The brunette chick?
No, Drewski was on the other day and he was wearing a Barry Sanders jersey.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
She thought it was Shador?
Yeah, she's like, obviously you're wearing a Shador jersey to support Sanders, and he's like, well, this is
So
Barry.
they're kicking her off based on stupidity?
Yeah,
Monica McNutt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a blue Barry. I mean, it's a blue Lions jersey.
You could not ever mistake it.
Monica McNutt. What her background is.
I mean, Stephen A. He loses ESPN credibility every time he's on. But the chick, there's no coming back from that, apparently.
I mean, come on, the Barry Sanders jersey, though.
Oh, no, I agree. But, dude, Stephen A. Smith was on a couple years ago talking about Antonio Gates being questionable for a game 5 years after he had retired. You know,
We're still talking about that game.
Yeah. By the way, the Fever should just fucking tank, get in the lottery, and draft Daisy Fudd. They got about the same team they did when they won the #1 pick.
Oh, yeah, HS Bubba fan? They brought back Rich Eisen for SportsCenter.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. A little less hair. Got a little movement over
When the sign said, long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
I got Longwood standing by. Longwood, you got to make it quick, real quick.
It's Lockwood, but I thank you for the compliment.
No problem.
The Longwood. No, I like Longwood. That's good. The school probably had a policy you're not supposed to have students at your house. That's why they were sued. But isn't it funny that you've had problems with Cash App with your account, and Cash App is allowing the teachers to pay off students for child porn?
Yeah, I mean,
their accounts are fine.
Yeah, I mean, we have problems with everything because the trolls try to ruin everything we got going good. So, I mean, every video we produce gets a copyright strike. It's ridiculous. But anyway,
all right, thanks, Bubba.
All right, buddy. See you later. Thanks. A former correction officer sentenced to 224 years in prison for sexually assaulting 9 female inmates. That happened, I think it was in California. On Thursday, he was convicted of 224 years, the maximum sentence of his crimes. So, I mean, he was going and blasting, female for special privileges. This is, I think, did Tuttle send this?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Tuttle sent this.
Happening now at 6, Marion County deputies arrested this man right here who they say used his sprinkler system to soak 2 special need children as they got onto their school bus. Good evening and thanks for joining us here. I'm Yolanda Munoz.
And I'm Stuart Moores. West News' Michelle Meredith reports.
So I turned the sprinklers on the Corkies and they're arresting them?
Yeah, well, because they would have the wheelchair lifts.
Oh,
and he would turn on his sprinklers because they would block his driveway. Even though he wasn't leaving, he would turn on the sprinklers.
And the Corks were in wheelchairs?
Yes.
Oh, I was going to say, if the Corks were just able-bodied, they could have just moved down the road a little bit and, changed their bus stop. But since they're in wheelchairs, it's a pretty dick move.
Investigators are mystified at his alleged motivation.
Just when you think you've heard it all, comes the arrest of Antonio Roman. It starts in this unassuming Ocala neighborhood where Mr. Roman is accused of
nice for Ocala
turning his water sprinklers on when 2 disabled students were getting on their school bus. Kevin Martin is their father. His 17-year-old daughter is in a wheelchair.
His big beef was over at this bus, the school bus, pulling up to pick up special needs children. And when they had to lower a wheelchair ramp, the wheelchair ramp would come over on his side towards his driveway, so this child could load up onto the school bus.
And it would partially block his driveway.
That's correct.
Man, she needs to work on her levels. She's way hot.
But he was trying to leave, or he was trying to do anything. It was just there.
According to the report, Mr. Roman's sprinklers just happened to go off when the school bus arrived in the morning and in the afternoon.
This woman sounds like Tweety Bird's mom. Remember Tweety Bird had that old bag?
Focus on this greasy criminal hosing down little girls in wheelchairs.
Kevin's son and daughter were getting so soaked, he would put on his swimming trunks and a T-shirt. To block the water.
She started
use
same
his
time as
body
Claire.
as a shield.
What's her name?
Michelle.
Kevin told investigators.
No.
Send Lummy a link or something.
It's happened at least 400 times.
Hold on.
I think she closes
At one point, the
here she. Oh wow, she looks like Pat from Saturday Night Live.
She's got
The
style,
county sheriff's
man.
office
And she's known for the
went
glasses.
undercover.
Yeah, Michelle Meredith.
Sent a deputy out here in an unmarked car. And according to the report, the deputy saw it with his own eyes. When the bus pulled up, the sprinklers went on. When the bus left, they went off.
Somewhere in his heart, there is 0% compassion. So we thought the best thing to do was bring him here and give him a lot of other neighbors inside of a jail cell. And he's going to have to learn to get along with people.
Antonio Roman is facing multiple charges, including abuse of a disabled adult and harassment. His waterworks show has now come to...
His waterworks show?
I'd be ripping out his sprinkler system while he was in jail.
Covering Marion
You
County.
gotta have a guy come with an excavator, just rip out his entire thing, and say, "Good luck on watering anybody there, big boy."
In Ocala, Michelle Meredith, West 2 News.
Antonio Roman.
West 2 News. Lummy, we're out of here.
All right.
What do we got? We got. I think today's a light day for all of us.
Well,
isn't
you
it?
have a podcast you got to do.
Oh, what time?
10:15.
10:15.
Yes.
So I should just stay right here.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yeah, Macho's got to fix something, but.
What's the podcast again? Over the Line?
Wrestling with the Devil.
Wrestling with the Devil. Fantastic.
He probably needs to get me off of here.
No, it's through stream.
Fantastic. We will see you tomorrow. Seth Money, good job today. I appreciate you. Go hit chest. Lummy, 10:15. I got a podcast / Zoom Willie to do.
Yeah, with Lee Cole.
Tud, good job. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Much. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.